Good morning, everyone. Colin here, Inside Cycling World, guys. Hey, it's 5:45 in the morning, Saturday morning, 5:44 actually. We're 1 minute up and live. Let me just close some stuff down here, guys. Getting started. Trying to get more slick over here. I'm working on some stuff in the background here, guys. Let me just make sure everything's up and running. We're waiting for that YouTube to come through right away. Get this link going. Yeah, having a fun chat already. Yeah, so Evan, graphene, I know what it's about a little bit. Never really done much research on it. Take a look at the route here. This is going to be a tough one, guys. This is going to be an absolute banger, this one. Wow, I got a lot of pins open here, don't I? A lot of tabs open. Yeah, Queen stage for sure, guys. Stage 8 of the Tour de France. Let's see that everything's good to go. All good to go here, guys. I'm going to try something out here in a second, guys. I want to know what your opinion is of it. I just haven't done it yet. Got Bike Terra running in the background too. We will launch this right away. And live over here. Guys, they're all lined up right now. This is going to be a huge day. What I want to do quickly is let's take a look at the rankings overall. Someone in the chat here actually mentioned, I think it was Evan actually, mentioned how close the standings are right now. We have 2 stages left, that's it. 2 stages left, and I mean, you got the top 6 essentially within a minute of each other. 1 minute on the Madeleine could be lost in half a kilometer. So that's going to be really cool to see later. I think right now, this race is anyone's race. I think anyone, honestly, with 1:35 and we got the Madeleine coming up, I think the top 10 is just, anything can happen. It's not like the men's Tour de France where it was 4 minutes back to second. I think at the men's Tour de France, it was 29 or 30 minutes back to 10th position overall. Because Ben O'Connor was there, lost it to Jordan Jagat on basically, I think, the second last stage. So they are in the neutralized start now. Yeah, neutralized start, guys. So we've got 4.3 kilometers to go here. So why don't we get the chat going over here? I'm just going to get situated properly. I got to make this front part more smooth because some people might turn this on and go, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing, which I don't. Okay, so yeah, Evan, I will look into that company. Yeah, so Evan, the stuff I do, like if it was helium is worth so much money. It's been declared a critical resource or a critical mineral. There's just dwindling supplies of it. It's not, there's just very little of it. It's very hard to find because the helium element is so small itself that it basically just goes up through all the rock and just vanishes into the atmosphere and then leaves. So you need very good trapping mechanisms for it. And just to kind of put it in perspective, it could be worth 500 to 1,000 times what natural gas is worth. So when you find a small deposit of it, it's worth a ton of money. Who would be calling me on WhatsApp in the morning? Oh, I know who that is. So let's get into the stage here, guys. I'm going to read these comments quickly. We got Maria here. Good to see you, Maria. What time is it in Mauritius, Maria? Maria Biko? Maybe it's Biko? A lot of love for Mauritius here. Hey, guys, thank you for finding me, the Mauritius fans, the Kim LaCourte fans. I know you guys are lurking. Okay, so I need to set this up so I can see what's going on there. So I had a big talk with Joey. I'm going to be stealing another desk we have down here. Somehow this weekend, guys, before the next race, we've only got 2 stages left. And I just can't get it done today. Oh, another new thing we took on was we just picked up a brand new 4-month-old puppy yesterday. So he's been tearing the house apart all night. So I've got a lot on my table. He's out here outside of the 10x10 cube. I have no idea what he's doing right now. So I might pop in and out a little bit more just to make sure he's not eating something he shouldn't be. Yep, graphene is defined as a mineral. Okay, I got to slide down this chat here. How am I doing? Guys, I'm just kind of... Oh, so I got to do this. Maybe I need to blow this up full screen. Yeah, rolling out 3.6 kilometers, guys. Okay, yeah, let's move this up. Well, that's not going to work. Yeah, guys, just everything doesn't seem set up right today. Oh, we need to close that. There, that's better. And then we slide this down a little bit, and now I should be caught up. Yeah, awesome stream yesterday, guys. Really loved everyone here. And let me just get this figured out. Okay. E Honda, afternoon from the UK. Hey, E Honda, thanks for being here. Is this your first time here? So what we do here on E Honda, I'm going to give you a full audio commentary. And guys, the really good thing today is, thankfully, they've got live coverage. I'm seeing the coverage from Flow Bikes right now on screen. They're in the rollout. Roads look wet. I think I'm seeing some spray on the riders here. So it has rained earlier on today. Gonna be a banger, guys. Let's take a look at the profile. Again, look at the profile here. Do our usual thing every day, guys. This is how we do it. So we will be going into, well, not stage 9. This guy, stage 8. Here's our profile. Category 1, 13 kilometers in. So the stage is neutralized right now. As soon as the flag drops, they're climbing for 13.3 kilometers. It says 6.3%. So that's appetizer 1 of the day. There will be a descent, followed by a second little kick at the Col de Fresnes. More climbing there. There's 3,500 meters in climbing today, almost. We will descend down to the valley system. There is a sprint point. Yellow jersey right now is Kim Lacourte. Polka dot jersey is still Elise Chabet. Green jersey, Lorena Vibes. And the white jersey is Vinka. I think it's Nina, maybe? Yeah, I have to look up her name. She's Team Picnic Post NL. Category 2 climb at about 3/4 of the way in. Short stage, guys, 112 kilometers. Côte de Saint George, that's 5 kilometers at 6%. And the beast at the end, the Col de la Madeleine, Saint Francois Longchamp. I think this is very close to where the men went at the Tour de France. Almost 19 kilometers at 8%. That's not an HC, that's a super HC right there. Or an HC++, we'll call it that. And okay, Dream's here. Dream's here. Hello. Let's go. Exactly, Dream. I loved all the media talk about Maeva yesterday. It's like everything I was saying. I'm like, how did they let the teams do this? Like, how did the teams let her do it again? I was so pumped about her winning yesterday. Really cool to see it. Yep, there's whole TV coverage of stages 8 and 9. First time here, watching, listening from work. E Honda, welcome aboard. So we do have a live chat running, guys. Guys, I wanted to try something here quickly too. There's a few of you here, and I'll probably ask again later. I'm just going to do something in the chat. You guys tell me what you think of this. This may not be the best screen to look at. I got to turn the brightness down here a bit. If I put myself here, guys, I'm trying to get the... Well, I know how to do it. Okay, boom, there you go. So what do you guys think of the live chat up there? Just have a look in the top right-hand corner. And let me know what you think. So basically now, this took me no time to do this morning. I didn't sleep very well with that dog. So he's a 4-month-old like healer Australian Shepherd whack job right now. He literally was almost a rescue. Because everyone says, oh, I got a rescue dog. Well, you adopted a dog, whatever, right? And if you did, that's great. He came from a home. He was locked up in a kennel all day long. People that should never have owned this dog. We were like, a lady that Jojo works with said, you got to get this dog out of there. And we have a huge acreage, so I'm like, yeah, why not? But he's pretty much untamed. He's savage. He's having a lot of fun here. I had to sleep on the couch with him last night. There's no way we could sleep all together last night. So I slept in the basement with him attacking me all night. He did go to sleep, though. He did go to sleep. Dream, French are ecstatic. Last 2 stages won by French, both first and second place. Squiban, Labousse, Squiban, and then Cedrine Carbal. Dream, how do I say Carbal? Is it Carbal? Is it Kerbal? Can you give me a phonetic spelling there? Today's HE looks treacherous. Hang in there, Kim. Yeah, exactly. This is from Anthony. Chat benefit doesn't benefit us as a viewer. Okay, dude. Appreciate that. I'm going to mess around with it a little bit over the next one. So what I really need to do is, and that's all I needed to hear, Evan. I just wanted to see what it looks like. I've got it set up and running. It's going to allow me to tweak maybe the layout later. I just don't know how you guys watch this. Because I think on YouTube, the chat might show up anyways. I think it overlays on YouTube as is, because that's how I see it when I watch. Kirbyall. Doug saying he agrees. He doesn't like the chat screen. Okay. Yeah, I think the only way I could do it, guys, getting close to starting now. Actually, they should be started right about now. I think we're going to be, it's almost imminent. Yeah, not yet. So what we're going to do tier 2, let's go back to zooming in on the stage here. And we'll look at the stage profile for you guys. Here we go. Heading out into the mountains, guys. Col du Plan Palace, that's the category 1 to start the day off. Back through a lot of valley systems. This is typical. Ride the valleys, get ready for the next climb. A little bit of a bump there over that little ridge. Plunge down into the valley again. The sprint point must be down in that river system there. Then the Côte Saint George. Think that's a category 2. More valley, and then here comes the Madeleine. It's just an epic beast, this one. Oh yeah, could we get any higher? Look at this. Could we get any higher? Wow. That's just awesome. I wonder if there's a... I'm going to check here quickly too. I want to know if there's a road up the backside. I think there might be. So the best way to do that would be to... we could look at the map here. Let's take a look at the map. You know me, I love my maps. So, hilltop finish, is it this one here? Stage, yeah, hard to tell where we are right now. It must be that one. That's stage 9. Stage 8's here. So stage 8 should be center of your screen right now. And when I look at this here, all the way up, Saint Francois Longchamp, here's the HC climb. Guys, look, you can come up the other side too. That's what really fascinates me about these climbs. And on some of the cycling platforms that have these climbs, I'm like, yeah, but you got both. Do you have both? So you could come up the back way too on this road through here. There's usually multiple ways to get up these climbs. Look at this beast here, heading up the side of this hill. Half these climbs, I don't even know what they are. Okay, still not live. I'm going to do a quick flick here. It must be very live right now. Like, my video feed must be really good here. It seems to be right on track. What are they saying here? Hilltop finish. I think the entire... Today, really, I mean, the GC could be determined today. If someone has a really, really good day, Chloe Dygert just making her way back up through the cars here. Looks like she's with Cassia right now. Cassia and her are riding back to the front, so they're going to neutralize the start a little bit more. Heading through some switchbacks, heading out of town there. Okay, guys. I think we're set. Last thing I want to do is I want to look at the sporting stakes here for the stage. We can probably... can I look here? Sporting stakes here. Yeah, they don't like me to look at it here. They talk about it, but they don't really tell us much. So, today's stage. We go live. And that's not where I wanted to go. Yeah, this is the part I always struggle with right here. I want sporting stakes for today. Right here. Should be really good points on the end. It's probably going to be double points on the climb. So we got 10 points available for the first climb. Second category climb is 5. Polka dot jersey. Wow, it's only 15 points on the end. So I think back in the old days, they used to do double points for an HC finish summit. They've only added an extra 5 points on here. Sprint jersey, 25 at the sprint point. Looks like they're getting ready to drop the flag. They just dropped the flag, guys. Flag has been dropped. So that's 25 points at the intermediate sprint at Châteauneuf. And then we're going to have 20 more points at the finish. Time bonuses at the finish too. Okay, let me just have a little read here. Just found out Giganke dislocated her shoulder. So it affects her sleep. Or during her sleep. She can't take beat-ons because can't extend the shoulder sideways. Oh my. So she dislocated her... Yeah, guys, they're immediately climbing here. So you leave town, you're immediately into almost a 9% gradient. Everyone's climbing already. Insane. This is going to be a brutal day. I think this stream is going to be about 3 hours 15, something like that. I think they're estimating, if we look at the time schedule, so we're starting here at basically 2 o'clock Central Europe time. Yep, that's right. And they're saying we're going to end at, what are they saying? That's La Chambre. So yeah, 3 hours and 15 minutes is their fastest prediction. I saw someone there asking, who is going to win today? Well, who's our best climber? I think Demi's got a very good chance to win today. Today's her day. She could just take the tour. She's got a strong team with her. So that's Mark John Salting. Mark, welcome aboard. I think your first time here. 53 people watching now, guys. Sip your coffee or your afternoon beverages, whatever you have. We've got a Lidl Trek rider already on the attack up the right-hand side of the screen. Reactions here from the yellow jersey. And there is a Phoenix Decoynic rider there. Not sure if that's Pauline or not. I don't think it is. Doesn't look tall enough to me. We'll get some details right away. Guys, I'm going to get Bike Terra running in the background. You know it's my favorite little app here. I know people love Bike Terra, guys. And Matt Gibbs, I guess probably the original founder, and Anslo was brought on right away after that. They have a podcast on, I think it's the Virtual Velo podcast. Matt was talking about it, gave me a shout out. Thank you, Matt. I like when people, if they can help me out, I help them out, right? So it says we got drop riders right away. So probably just one rider doing a quick mechanical at the back here. We will jump to the peloton. This is going to look really good today, guys. Let's, there it is, white jersey. I thought it was Nina. It's Ninke Vinke. Love that name. So here we are with Ninke Vinke. Elise is already on off the front, guys. Elise is already off the front, so let's let this develop here. I'm looking for the brakes to open up. She's stretched it out already. Could she wear the polka dot jersey all the way? If there's any day it's going to be taken off her shoulders, it's today. Today is the day it would be taken off her shoulders. Wow, climbing nice and quick here up this climb. So they're saying right now, yeah, we got one rider at the back. Actually, we got a few. Bianic, Felling, Anderson, Norsgaard for Lidl Trek. Yep, seeing the riders fall out now. So that was the RK rider. That should be Pauline here. Emilia Pauline from Sweden. A lot of fatigue probably setting in. And on the front right now, I got a live rider. Silky Smolders maybe? Movistar's there as well. Where is Maeva? Guys, are we going to do this again? Except today's not the kind of day for Maeva. It's going to be the uphill finish. She's the master of escaping, getting up over that climb like I always talk about in all my virtual cycling, and escaping and descending down the backside. So the gruppetto is already forming. These riders are not trying to chase at all. Gruppetto is forming right now. Take a look at the live tracking here. We'll close that one down just so you can see some bubbles happening. We will jump to Bike Terra right away. I'm going to do that quickly today, guys. Okay, so here we are at Bike Terra right now, just so you guys can get a view as I kind of catch up here. Bike Terra is on. There we go, and you're set, guys. So you're in Bike Terra now. I know there's a couple of new guys here. We got John and E Honda. This guy looks new too. NE14 cycling dude. You got cycling in your name. Let us know where you're from. What kind of bikes do you ride? What kind of training do you do? So anyone that's new here, this is a virtual cycling app. And this is actually data from the timesheets from the Tour de France. So this is how they would take this data, like say in the commentary booth. This is how they know where the riders are on course. You ever watch cycling and they can kind of have a really good guess who's in the groups immediately? Yeah, me too. Well, now I know how. Because they've got data sent to them in the commentary boxes. They can look at some of them and go, oh yeah, that's exactly Lorena Vibes. I can tell from a mile away now on a screen this big that I'm looking at, that's Vibes. Things you can point out, like the green jersey, the yellow jersey, the polka, they're easy to see. From what I'm seeing here now, there's a group of 10, 12 riders off the front. That's slightly delayed, so the peloton's going to just slowly be like a blob almost. It's just kind of like reaching out, grabbing riders, pulling them back. In that front blob, though, is Kim Lacourt sitting right on the very back. So again, you can see the climb. Fantastic work, guys. Matt and Anzo, you guys rock. I really love it. Guys, go listen to the podcast. You'll learn more about Bike Terra. Yeah, small group. Peloton is coming back to them. We're in a 7% gradient here now. It's going to sit there for the next few kilometers. And into the chat. I'm going to turn that up, guys. My eyes are shot today. So Gigante, she dislocated her shoulder earlier. I got something weird set up with my chat here today, so I got to really mess around with this. Yeah, I think today's the day for Demi to win the Tour de France Femmes. Today's the day. Wow, this Cofidis rider is absolutely just doing everything to use her body weight to get up this hill. That looks like way too much work to me. On the front here, okay, that's the back. Riders are already drifting now. There's going to be huge time losses today, guys. Huge time losses. Okay. Evan's saying a new rider is going to win today. Yeah. We're going to see someone new win today. I mean, Kasia needs to win a stage maybe. Demi hasn't won a stage yet. Last comment is approximately 10% first half, 7% last half. Yeah, guys, I do have it on board here too. Why don't we have a quick look at the Col de la Madeleine? I want to make sure you guys are seeing that. Yes, you are. So the Col de Madeleine, right in the center of the screen here, you can see it. Col de la Madeleine from La Chambre. HC climb. It's the climb in the middle here that's kind of highlighted. It's got a thicker course through it. So we'll be starting at the south end here in La Chambre. And again, I was yammering on earlier. There's also another ascent up it. You can come from Fesson-sur-Isère. It's an HC climb, rated at a 1215 difficulty rating. This one's a 1305. So a couple extra switchbacks, maybe slightly steeper. Again, I'm looking at Climb Finder right now. Great details on the maps here. And if you look at the layout here, yeah, 9%, 8% in the beginning. Yeah, I would say too, I think Dream just said that, the front half looks harder than the back half, just slightly. Like if I was to chop that 10 kilometers at the front, I'm seeing more dark reds at the front, 8s and 9% in the front half. The back half is more that 7%. Front half is probably going to average over 8%, back half around 7%. There's a tiny 6% in it too. There's actually a launch point at Saint Francois Longchamp. Look in the middle of the screen there. You can see a 6% right in the middle. I think that's a ski station. So it's probably built on more of a little bit of a plateau. So they can build things and, you know, not have everything falling off the side of a cliff. That could be a good launch point. So that is the Col de la Madeleine. We've got climbs before that too. Let's get resynced here. I think we're back in now, guys. We're back in. Yep. So we can just hang here for a little bit as I can sip my coffee. I don't hear any noise from outside that room of that little pup. It's kind of scaring me. He is so wild right now. He's basically was with a family and they had him locked up in a cage all day. So we just went and got him. And we just brought him home. At first, the first time he saw us, he was growling. He was in his cage, and now he's jumping all over us. He's just absolutely insane. He's got these little teeth that are probably really bothering him. Okay. Tessa Motoswamy, go Kim. Tessa, you must be from Mauritius. Let me know if you are. Shout them out, folks. 64 people watching, guys. This is the Queen stage. This is the hardest stage of this year's Tour de France Femmes. Gigante dislocation happened earlier in the tour, so not really a problem. She has to get bottles with the other arm. Go Liddell Trek. Yeah, Evan, I know you support Liddell a lot. Annie Burke, Yost. Go Demi. Annie, where are you from? Annie's brand new here today too. I think we're going to see a lot of new people today. It's Saturday, guys. It's the weekend. Enjoy your weekends, but do it first with cycling. Oh yeah, so any 14 cycling here. Great to find this for my TVG trip today. Dude, what's that? What's your TVG trip? Maybe it's TGV. I'd love to know if it was that. I think only Demi can take the jersey from Chabe. I might be mistaken. And now my chat's flying again. I got to get this resituated, guys. Sorry. I can't see the buttons to go up and down. Yes, Dawn. I like that. I was thinking, Dawn, you got that before me, Dawn. E Honda from Street Fighter. That was the big sumo wrestler character. Okay, guys. Peloton looks all resituated at the front to me. I'm gonna take a look here again. We'll jump out of this. Wow, I got that extra. Okay, I gotta move this down. This is really throwing me off, guys. I was messing around doing some other stuff this morning, so my OBS is looking different to me, and it's really throwing me off. We're back here now. Let's jump in here. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. There is a break out front. And there was a big break before. I thought 12, 15 riders maybe. It's all been brought back. You can see that just highlighted before us. So there was a big break going before. Tons of riders going. The peloton just keeps pulling it back and pulling it back. It's just kind of like reaching out, bringing them back. It's constantly evolving. If Demi's going to go for the yellow jersey, she needs to make her move today. Exactly. We are running out of stages. Today's her day. What is she overall right now, guys? I think she's 31 seconds out of the lead. Let's have a look here. This stage may be hard for Kim. Well, we already know that. Guys, she's the best. She's one of the very best sprinters out there. She's a GC sprinter. Lorena Vibas is the best sprinter, but Kim's able to hang in there on some of the climbs. Yesterday, she used her descending skills to get back on and finish in the front group. So if yesterday wouldn't have had that big descent that Maeva raced away on, Kim would have lost a lot of time yesterday. I think that's what's going to happen today, unless she pulls out some kind of miracle ride. She's an incredible cyclist, but these HC climbs are not her strong point. That's just the reality. I'd love to see her compete all the way to the end. So Pauline is 26 seconds behind Kim. Pauline's a climber. Cassia is more of a climber, 30 seconds back, and then Demi Vollering is only 1 second behind the winner from last year. Anna Vanderbergen's still in the mix. Anything can happen on these climbs. Men's Tour de France, Hautacom, stage 12. That's where Jonathan Narvaez attacked. I talked about this yesterday. Taddy went with him. They almost took, it was 10 kilometers long. They almost took 2 minutes out of Jonas Vingegaard. That was in 10 kilometers. So you can imagine what could happen in a 20-kilometer climb. I just think Demi can't leave it too late. Or ride with them, put some initial attacks in. What I want to do too. Yeah, so I think anyone here in this top 10 could win. In fact, I'm going to show you some more here. Okay, well, the first big gap, it's about 20 seconds back to the sprinter from the UAE team. I think this is Dominica. Is this Dominica? It is Dominica. Puck Peters, she says she wants top 10. If she wants top 10, she's going to have to go today too. And to me, guys, top 10 is what it's all about. See Liddell Trek attacking off the front right now. I always tell people, take a look at the standings. How many show up? The top 10. Top 10 is where you want to be when you go talk to sponsors in the following year. And, hey man, we had a guy finish, we had a rider, a woman finish 7th last year at the Tour de France. Oh, really? Okay, we're interested in that. When you got to scroll down through the pages and you got to look for it, yeah, it doesn't stand out as much. So yeah, Demi needs to go today. I really like this point here at Longchamp. On the far right-hand side of the screen, there's a flatter area there. It's only 6% there. That's where some riders might recover and go on a huge attack. 30 seconds is nothing on these climbs, like absolutely nothing. Just gonna have a read here, see what they got to say. Do home ground of Decathlon AGTR Le Mondial. I did see their headquarters. It's like a big building out in the middle of the countryside. Okay, we have one rider didn't start. Mirmont didn't start for Ceratizit. 129 riders still left. And that's all we need to see there, guys. We're going to head back to Bike Terra so we can watch the countryside. If you're new and seeing Bike Terra, let me know what you think of it. Again, really good podcast I listened to. Really good hearing Matt talk about it. Started as a passion project. He just wanted to ride outside. So we can see the groups now, guys. We can see the groups. Okay, I may have to reset this. It's not letting me select there. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm just going to take you back here for a second. And we will jump into the bubbles. You can just watch the bubbles for now so you can see that there's multiple groups out there now on the climb already. We're not even halfway up the climb. So riders are getting launched out already. As you guys are in there, yeah, you guys are in there. I will fix these things up here. Jump back in. I'll have a sip of coffee. I'll catch up in the chat. Robert, dude, good morning. Good morning, race fans. Crazy info about Gigante. Maybe why she was descending on brake hoods yesterday and getting an earful from Justine. Ah, Robert, you did bring that up yesterday. Yeah, she was probably being super sketchy on the descent. Okay. Yes, we've got it, guys. We've got it. I love this. Let me do this quickly for you here. We can watch this climb go off, folks. Together. Let's do it. At this point, I think there's 3 or 4 groups out there. Got 2 riders in the break. Riders already trying to bridge up to them. Polka dot jersey. This is Elise Chabet. Okay, again, things are going to merge all the time here, guys. Let's get the camera going properly. So we got 2 riders here. Big, broad valley here. Let me zoom out a bit, see if I can get a better perspective here. So there are chasers trying to come up right now. Polka dot jersey. They keep disappearing with Elise Chabet. Man, I got to give it to her. She is on top of this jersey. Oh yeah, guys. In the Inside Cycling World jersey today. Had to do this one again. Just got word from the lovely Joey Jojo. I've got 6 more jerseys en route. And they're really cool. Liva Lula attacking right now off the front. Let me get super live here, guys. This dude, my buddy, I go, dude, I'm streaming every day. When I say every day, I don't mean every 3rd day. I mean every day. He keeps calling me right now. So we got Rianne Marcus at the front for Liddell Trek. That was the Trek rider I saw go before. Wow, Kim LaCourte doing so well here. The video feed I'm watching, Kim LaCourte is bridging up to the polka dot jersey with a Liv Alula rider. Having trouble telling who that is right now. That's Kim LaCourte there. That's easy to tell. Yellow jersey. For AG Insurance, Sudal. The Liv rider, I got to think it's Silke, but I'm not sure right now. And again, things are coming back together all the time. We can take a look out the back here. Here's Aline Jansen. Big group 2 here, guys. Big group 2. So there's a lot of riders at the back. We've got another group out the back of the race. That's Suzanne Anderson and Alba Turil, a Laboral Euskadi team member and UnoX Mobility member. There's only 3 riders left on that team. Visma putting in attacks here too. So that must be Mariam Bunel. Yeah, that's Mariam Bunel there with Elise Chabet and a Liv Alula rider trying to... It is Silke Smolders. I'm seeing her now. So you can see in the top right-hand corner, guys, do I got things looking good here? Let me know. Guys, again, if you're new, if you're OG here, just tell me when I'm messing something up. You can just tell me. It's good. I appreciate it. So we do have the leaderboard up there. That's good to see. So yeah, you can see there, Elise Chabet, Usoa, Ostolaza. I always want to say Ostolozo. Ostolaza, Silke Smolders. I love this rider. Super aggressive, attacking. What's even more impressive was seeing Kim LaCourte trying to go with him. She's on it. Peloton's not that far behind either. In the video feed, I think they're slowly going to start drifting away now. So let me bounce back here. Here's our full group right now. Lead group. Rianne Marcus up the road. So there was another rider there before. Ostolaza was there. Oh, who's going out the back here? Elaine Jansen. Okay, so that's that big group that's forming behind. This is that Volker Vessels rider that's really impressed me this tour. I think she's more of a sprinter, but really in the breakaways a lot too. Again, it's showing now. Fisher Black, Marcus from the original group fell out. Mariam Bunel, Silke Smolders, and Chabet. Someone's going after some polka dot jersey points today, guys. So here is our lead group now. We'll bounce back to the peloton. Peloton's only 160 meters back, it's saying. Looks like we got a rider in between, perhaps. And you can just see the lead group up there now. I'll try to get through these trees here. Guys, after I get through the Tour de France Femmes, I'm going to reset everything. I'm going to get the Bike Terra secret camera mode enabled better, so I can kind of like almost fly through the trees and follow them. It's going to take a bit of practice, and of course I need a live event to practice on. I don't think you can do it offline. I tried it one night. Sitting on the couch, waiting for Joey Jojo to come home. I tried, but I think you need to be following someone in spectate mode itself. So now we have, oh, here she is. Guys, I forget who helped me yesterday. This rider here, Majering, I think that's close enough, the Movistar rider. Marais. Her name is just Marais. I called her everything. I called her Marielle, Mariel, Marais. I'm like, oh yeah, M-A, the last part, just Ray. So let's hover with these riders here. We got 7 riders in this group now? 6. 6 riders in this group. So the initial break for the day has fallen apart. One rider's managed to hang up there. I think it's Rianne Marcus. She was able to hang in there at the front, has been joined by 5 others. I think the original rider, there's the peloton right back there. Let's just keep situated here. Silky Smolders. Attacking, loves to climb. And I'll jump back into the chat again here. 84 watching now, guys. Let's rock it out today. Shaka Khan. So when I say I'm going to reset, guys, I'm going to figure out my cameras. Might change the stream setup a little bit. Studio is getting changed big time. As in, I need more workspace. I need another huge monitor here. I'm doing everything on one monitor in a sense that, like the control monitor. Then I've got a chat monitor here, and I've got a TV monitor here. I should bolt a TV to the wall over there and just kind of watch it. If I had my chat monitor here, you wouldn't be looking at the top of my head all the time. I need, guys, just so you know, live behind the scenes here, I want to show you something. This is the chat monitor here. This is the chat monitor. So you're actually watching the stream of the stream right now, slightly delayed. My chat is in this very little, sorry guys, my chat is in this little tiny corner here. So that's why you see this old dude like glaring down and the top of his head all the time. No bald spot though, no bald spot. So we're good there. So yeah, obviously I want it bigger on a big monitor, eye level, and then maybe once in a while I'll actually look at the camera. We could do that. AG riding the front right now of the GC peloton. SD Works up there too. Lidl Trek. I can see the FDJ Suez riders. Let's come back here. We're going to do some spectating again. Ooh. This group, is it getting bigger all the time? Yeah, this group's getting bigger all the time, guys. There's tons of riders going up there. And that's what I'm seeing on camera too. The peloton's all over the place. Riders are jumping all the time. Ruth Edwards is back. Lotto Clace. This Lottie Clace name, there's a rider I know from Bike Terra and my whoosh. His last name's Clace. Wouldn't that be funny if they were related? Justine's in the mix too. This is a day for Justine. Canadian here. I think Madeleine Valerius is Canadian. I'm pretty sure about that. I think we've seen her on one day already. Let's see how far back the other riders are. So we got a chaser. We got Barbara Malcotti chasing by herself. One rider here. She's about 140 meters back. Can we see them? Yeah, they're just winding around those corners. And then we're going to jump back another 119 meters to the peloton. There they are right there, chasing her. Barbara Malcotti, I'm going to say at this point, peloton's probably going to get her. She'll come back. Take a look at this. Elaine Janssen's leading a huge group, and they are quite a ways back, guys. Quite a ways back. Okay, so there is the top of our climb, I think. How are we looking here? Profile on the bottom of the screen, guys. Dashed line in the middle is where we started the stage. And you can see we're probably 2/3 of the way up through the climb. Maybe going to enter a little bit of a flatter segment here. Yeah, it's showing 3% gradient through here. That won't last long. We got some dark purple stuff coming up. Oh, check this out. Here's the Marianne Vos group. I thought I just saw it. There was a group Vos for a second there. Here's Marianne Voss herself. So this group, yeah, they're a few hundred meters behind right now. A couple hundred meters behind the front, so doing not bad. Marianne Voss, just actually, we're seeing 3 groups on the road here right now. First group, center of the screen. Second group, just at the top. And if you have a quick look right around these buildings, you might see a group probably going under my face at the very, very top of the screen up there. So 3 actually large groups. That front group's getting bigger and bigger. I want to jump back here and I'll let you know how many riders are in that front group right now. In that front group, I think there's a lot of power in that front group right now. There's 14 riders in the front group. Riders, Evita Music for nice FDJ, getting riders up the road. I like this. Chabet's already up there, right? She's chasing her polka dot. These are all going to be riders later. I mean, this is what we want to see happening on the HC climb. We want to see FDJ riders up the road that Demi can go after if you're thinking Demi's going to get the GC. The other teams are going to have to do the same thing. Madeleine Valeres right here. I saw her, I think, a couple days ago as well. EF Education Oatly. Some new names showing up too. Anne Santesteban. Laboral Euskadi. Clace here. Lottie Clace. Arkea. B&B Hotels. Belgian rider. The Clace I know. I think it's a Belgian name for sure. He's from Belgium. Murray Majering here. Dutch rider. Jump out, guys. Let's see if we can see some bubbles here as to what's going on. Getting to the top of that climb pretty soon. Got a nice switchback where we can check some stuff out. So why don't we bounce back into that? We'll do that quickly here for you. We're going to move back real fast here. Wow. But yeah, so this is where a second screen would really help me out, keep things under control. Sometimes I'm just like, once you get lost, you're lost. Or at least I am. So this would be the peloton, I believe. Yeah, this is the peloton here. Looks like one rider's up front. Maybe that was Barbara Melcotti from earlier that they're actually catching now. Leading group is only 110 meters ahead. We're going to hang out with the Canadian rider here and look back. Let the camera do its thing. And I will catch up here. Do want to make sure that I'm on full chat. I might be just on top chat. Yeah, I'm just on top chat, guys. I apologize. So if I've missed anyone, I'm going to correct all that right now. You know me. I talk to everyone here. Yeah, the TGV. Awesome, dude. Okay, so we're back with Annie. We got the dude, the TVG, which I thought, is that the TGV? So TGV, guys, that's that high-speed train in France. You know what's funny? Last night, out of the blue, Joey Jojo goes, "Hey, have you ever heard of this Rocky Mountaineer?" I'm like, "Yep, sure have." It's a train that goes from Banff, Alberta, Canada. Actually, it might start in Calgary. I think it does have a stop in Calgary. And it goes all the way to Vancouver. It's like a scenic tour, glass tops. I would definitely call it like a first-class experience. And I looked at her and I said, you know how expensive that is? It's a 2-day trip. I think a basic ticket. It's because it's a train. They don't have, like 1,000 seats available. It's a sleeper train, so it's a trip you take. I said, how? They can probably only seat a few hundred people. I'm seeing someone go on the attack here. Please, is this Mava again? Could this possibly be Mava again? Are you kidding me? Give me some identification. It's Mava again on the attack, guys. On my delayed video, so Mava has jumped out of the GC peloton. Again, this is delayed, so she might have already been brought back. But I would love to see it. Yeah, it is showing Mava by herself again. Come on, you guys. I think she'll come back here pretty quick. So here's our front group. Yeah, so you can see the Mava group just disappeared. Come back to Kim LaCourte. Yeah, look how close they are now. They're probably going to pull them right back here. Everything's going to be coming back together probably before the top. It says it's 76 meters now. I'm going to blast through this, guys. Okay. And I'm going to jump back in time a bit here, I think. The Tour de France, this is Dream again. The Tour de France has produced new stars. It would have been Kopecky doing what Kim is doing, demolishing the classic stages. And it would have been Eliza Longo Borghini doing what Maeve's doing, escaping on the hills. Yeah, a lot of the stars aren't performing as what we thought they would. We lost Eliza really early on. Annie's asking who's in the front group. We got a group of like 13 or 14 riders up there. Chabet's up there. It's showing that Maeve is in that front group now. Is Maeve going to try to get over the top and go on an escape? Like a massive... Justine's up there. Magdalene Valeri's here, a Canadian. Santesteban. Rianne Marcos, who was at the very first move today. Ruth Edwards. Francisca Coke's there for Team Picnic Post. I should keep saying. Murray Measuring. So a nice strong group up front, but the peloton's right behind them. It's probably like 150 meters back to the peloton. All the hitters are in the peloton, GC contenders. Let me do the chat, guys. Dogs, they're the best. Yeah, Don, so we brought this dude home. His name's Bluey right now, so he's like a shepherd. Australian shepherd, healer cross. Guys, check it out. Bike Terra here. You can see on the switchbacks, front group, chasing group. And again, once I have some time to do my camera work training, I'll get on top of that. So that'll give me the ability. So right now it's kind of tracking them around these corners, which is really cool. But it'll give me the ability to plant myself on, like, say 3 or 4 switchbacks and just kind of hover there. And then you can see the camera's moving by itself. I have no control over it now. I like this. It's what I would call the action cam. But it'll give me the ability to like hover in a helicopter, and I can look out across the countryside and say, there's a group, there's a group. Because if you're new to cycling, or even if you've been around cycling a long time, what does 30 seconds mean on a 10% gradient? It could be a couple seconds. I mean, it could be 50 meters when it's really steep. What does like 3 minutes mean on the road? I've watched cycling a long time, and sometimes you can't really put it in perspective. Depends on the terrain. Yeah, Mavis Squiban again, right at the very front. What a superstar rider. That's the rider of the tour for me so far. Yeah, Dawn can't get the rider of a sumo wrestler on a road bike. Marianne Voss cannot win today, Mark. Marianne Voss is quite a ways down right now, and this is just not a stage for her. This is like pure climber stage. If you can't climb, you are not winning the stage, because the stage finishes at the top of a mountaintop. So you don't have a chance to come back down the backside and catch up in the valley. That was very much the style of the olden day tours, for the men anyways. They'd have climbs. They never finished at the top, probably because in 1910 and 1912 and 13, after the war, they didn't have facilities up there. They didn't have these giant ski stations with places to stay. The roads were barely existent. They would come down the other side. So the big sprinters, the big guns, would catch the climbers on the descent and then kind of like take over in the valleys. Yeah, Annie, thank you for being here. I'll try to get more on top of it, Annie. I can see the chats fall out of control already for me. Demi's in 4th place, only a little bit behind. That's right. Yep, the TGV finished working in Bordeaux Wine Tour. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Now it's time to ride a bike. Bummer to have been missing the race during the wine tour. Anyone for cycling? Oh, anyone for cycling. Dude, I got it. Dude, is it a YouTube channel? Let me know if it's a YouTube channel, dude. I shout out everyone here. Anyone for cycling? Yeah. Dude, it's so obvious now. I'm going any 14 cycling. Anyone for cycling. Perfect. Cheering on Pauline for Visma. Pauline, I think, is the same climber as Kim, so not also a pure climber, so she could lose 2nd place today. Dream saying Voss can't, but maybe can top 10. Robert, can anyone help me learn how to pronounce Justine's last name? Yeah, thank you, Robert, for asking that. Yeah, maybe it's like Gierke? Gierke? It's just I don't know. I'm not even sure where she comes from. Maybe she's Dutch. I'm just guessing. Oh. Dream, I still Hirkere? You say so. Drop the G. Just say Hikare. Hikare. I may join Bike Terra and be one of the newer members as compared to the Zwifties who have been around for 10 years. Yeah, guys. Seriously, I heard the Bike Terra story yesterday, and I've talked to both the founders already. I talked to them through Discord chats. They've been super supportive of me, as you've seen. The group's actually staying away. I'm surprised they haven't pulled them back here. Getting to the top of the climb now. Let's see if Maeva goes on a runaway. It is only 100 meters. Let's see where the other groups are further down the hill. So we've got, Cedrine's a little ways back, guys. So she's suffering a bit today. She's with, that's okay. Let me see where she is. Okay, so here's Lorena. Surprised Lorena's still there. She's with Kim LaCourte right now. So really hanging on. I thought, yep. And further behind them, there is Cedrine back here. So she's in the third group on the road. Then we got to bounce back even more. The Eileen Jansen group. Further back here, there should be more riders here. So we've kind of got 4 major groups on the road. Yeah, 4 major groups. Actually, there's a 5th group. 5th group back there. Let's see who I can see this is. And it's only 1 rider. Oh, I hate that. Imagine being 1 rider way off the back. And I think she's a Uno X rider. Her team's already decimated. Hang in there. Hang in there. This is, I got to get her name. Suzanne Anderson. Please hang in there, Suzanne. You can do this. You can do this. Been a tough tour for them. Gonna bounce up to Elise Chabet here. Guys, they're over the top already. They're already descending. Going for that lead. Here's Justine. Here Cree. Here Cree. Yeah, Dawn. Heard the Bike Terra story. Guys, $5.99 a month. $5.99 a month. I think that's across the table. Like, if you're US or Canadian. It's a total... 2 dudes. 2 dudes run the whole thing. Really cool story. Elise is attacking for the points. She probably got the points over the top. No one really went with her. Yeah, Elise definitely got the points over the top there. So I'll look and see what those points are. 10 points for first, 8, 6, 4, 2, and 1 points available. So they're over the top. And the peloton shouldn't be too far behind them. Peloton should be just getting to the top now. With Lorena Vebis leading the way. They're over the top. How is she still here? That kind of shocks me. Yeah, guys, if you want to ever start, I know Sheila Neerman here has bought herself a Wahoo Kicker Core and the Zwift Cog to start her path on inside cycling. Again, it's not just for people who are going to say, well, why would you ride outside? Why would you ride inside when you can ride outside right now? Yeah, but I can't in about a month. When it's, daytime highs are getting colder. December, November, October, January, February, March, April, May. I really can't ride outside that well. So that's why I stick inside now. Or someone brought up, it might have been Sheila actually, or it was someone from Texas. I'm going to ride inside now when it's 105 degrees out. So we bounce back to Cedrine there. A little bit of a data issue, I think. Going to go back to Elise here. They're descending the switchbacks here now, guys. Let's see if we can see a group behind them. I may have to bounce up and we'll figure out where they are. Here's Demi. So we got Demi up here. Yeah, they're coming down that switchback now. The lead group was on the lower switchback here that's just under the leaderboard. We may see them on the switchback down below us. Oh, that's so cool. There they are. I just saw them. They're a couple switchbacks down. Oh, that's so awesome. So it's easier to look down and see them than it is to look up. So they're about 2 switchbacks behind these riders. Yeah, Dawn, if you were going to start inside cycling, I've already mentioned my, trainer suggestions. Realistically, the way I look at it, buy the best trainer you can, because when you like it, you're going to wish you had the best trainer to simulate everything. Bang for your buck right now. Bike Terra blows the other ones away. All the other platforms are going to run you close to $25 a month. And Bike Terra you're going to get for $5.99 a month. I think if you go on the yearly plan, like if you say, I'm in for a year, there's a bit of a discount. And I do remember Matt saying it yesterday. I think if you do the yearly plan right now, you're locked in at that price forever. Forever and forever and forever. I think the yearly plan, guys, I'm just going to ballpark price, guys. $5.99 a month would be $60. I think it's right around $50. Actually, I saw the Peloton coming behind here. They're not that far back. They're almost on the same straightaway now. They're going to come around that back horn, and we might see them in the distance. Yeah, awesome descent here. And this would be a really good climb up the backside. So you can imagine, if you come down one way, you can climb back up the other way. I'd love to hunker down here for a month or so and do all these climbs. I am out of shape right now, guys, but I could do these climbs. Hautacom didn't happen yesterday. I had some major glitches on my computer. I could not get logged into Ruby. First time I've ever seen that happen. Then it got hung up. Then I hard reset my computer, shut everything down. I jumped back. It automatically, like, I didn't touch anything, just kind of password. Ruby pops up. I'm like, what? I'd logged out. So, I don't know if it was my computer. Yeah, anyone 14. Time cut today, not too sure. We did lose 4 riders earlier in the race due to time cuts. Marcus is a big rider, okay. Dawn, yeah, Team GRC merch. I would buy an Inside Cycling World kits. Yeah. Dude, so the jersey I'm wearing, this is a one-off. There's only been one ever made. I thought about making some stuff like... Sorry, guys, camera's a bit wonky here. That's my fault. Here, we're going to... I'll bounce around a bit. I was talking to Joe about making some stuff like... And the way that... Guys, there's lots of people doing this. You make some cool shirts. You make them limited editions. You only make 30 or 40 available, or 10. You change them up. Maybe for different races. And, yeah, then that's another way. It's a way of contributing to the channel and actually getting something past the live stream out of it. It's like, well, yeah, I contribute. I bought a shirt for $25, whatever the number may be. And... I also got a t-shirt for $25. I think people like that concept. Okay, so in the yellow jersey group, we've got Puck Peters there. I'd like to see her try to get up into the top 10 today. We'll soon see. Let's see how that evolves, folks. That was a reference to someone else. Let's just wait and see, guys. We're going to wait and see. I forget who brought that up. Was it? There was a dude before. Julius Caesar. I haven't seen him in a while. Where's he been? Dream's asking which team is pulling the peloton. Looking back right now, I'm only seeing the breakaway. Waiting for a feed here. Right now, Lorena's sitting on the front, if you can believe that. She's second from the front. Hard to tell who's in front of her. It's some kind of national jersey. Could be world champion jersey. Hard to tell from here. And then two FDJ riders right behind her. Really strung out in the descent. Here's Sarah Gigante for AG Insurance Sudal. She's sitting really, really far back. How many riders in this front group? Let's get a situation on the riders, guys. We're going to do that quick, and we'll get this figured out, time gaps and stuff like that. So if you look at the screen here, it's all making sense. This is exactly what I'm seeing. Here's Elise will be in this group. Then we got the green and the yellow jersey still together. So Lorena survived that first climb really well. Third group on course, 20 riders back here. This is Cedrine chasing. So she is top 10 right now. I think she's in 7th place overall. She had a really good... Was it Cedrine? Yeah, I think she moved up into 7th place yesterday. I'm going to take a look at that real quick. I think that's what's in my brain right now. Yeah, Cedrine Carabal here. EF Education is in 7th place overall, but finds herself in the 3rd group today on the race course. Probably doesn't want to be there right now. So yeah, over the top, we did get Chabe first, Squiban, Marcus, Mayering, Music, and Castellan for the points. So Chabe is really locking down the polka dot jersey. So we do have 14 riders in the front group. 14 riders up there. Second group is Ludwig here. This for Kofidis. Hannah Ludwig. So she's fallen out of that group, probably on the descent. Third group, we've got Kim Lacourte. We still have Lorena Vibas here. Let me close that down quick. That didn't look right to me. Where is Lorena? She should be in this group here. Yeah, she's still here. So really good job by her. We got a fourth group on the road that's 6 minutes and 16 seconds back. Now, this is Lean Jansen's group here, 38 riders. They've been gone since the very get-go. This is the gruppetto for the day. They're like, we're just going to survive today through this. And even further behind that, another 4 minutes back. Ooh, we've got the one rider from Uno X. Wow. I think she's going to have a long solo ride today. She's just getting to the top of the Category 1 climb here. The other riders are descending, and she's... How far behind is she? She's over 4 minutes back on a group that's 6-7 minutes behind the very front end of the course. So I think Suzanne here could be having a long solo ride today. Back to the live tracking here, guys. Let's just hang here for a little bit so I can get caught up. And I might jump out and check up on that dog. Like, he's kind of eating everything right now. Okay, so once I get back to seeing who the GC is, and right now it's going to be more just descending. So I saw FDJ sitting on the front before there, Dream. Okay, Dream saying, I think AG Insurance and FDJ won't let a dangerous break here. Robert saying AG has plans to launch Sera Gigante. I'm going to keep scrolling down, guys. Wow, just pops more. Just pops more. Andy's back. Yeah, Dream, that's what I'm thinking too. Guys, so if you look at this group here, we got Music, FDJ. We got Shabby, FDJ. And we've also got, where'd she go? Music. Oh, yeah. 2 FDJ riders. Justine's up the road here. This is what I'm thinking. They want to send riders up the road early that aren't going to win the Tour de France. This is going to help them be, as Dream says perfectly here, satellite riders that when they know their leader's coming, they can slide over and take a huge, massive pull, bury themselves for their team leader, Demi Vollering, or it could be Kim Lacourte here, perhaps Sera Gigante. That's why Justine's up there. That's her teammates. So that's why these riders are up front right now. It also puts them in position that they could go for a stage win later. It all depends how things evolve. How strong are they feeling out there? What we can do here quickly is, here, I'll come back here. Stage 8. I got too many things open, guys. I'm going to close those down. I think if I just bounce out here. Let me get back to the race, guys. I want to get into... trying to get to the teams right now. Okay, we'll just leave it here for now. Watching one rider. Okay, they're showing. This is Suzanne at the back here, I think. Is that Uno X or Conf? No, that looks like a Cofidis rider to me. Oh, that's Ludwig in between. So she's riding solo between the front group and the chasing GC peloton. All the cars are coming. She's going to be caught in the next 15-20 seconds from there. Andy Ing here. Good morning, Colin and Velo Heads. I like that, dude. I'm going to call this early today. Gigante for the win and Kim Possible for yellow. Demi will be good, but not looking as sharp. Probably will change my mind later on. Dude, you can change it on the fly. Everyone can change their predictions on the fly. 110 people watching right now, guys. Thank you very much. It's going to keep growing, guys. Today and tomorrow are going to be massive. Yeah, so I am seeing the peloton here. Actually seeing a lot of EF riders on the front of the peloton. This is the GC peloton. We've got two GC riders, sorry, 2 EF riders on the front. Massive descending here, 75 to 80k an hour. SD Works rider Lorena Vibas right there as well in her green jersey, Skoda green. Drew Schaefer, 7 degrees Celsius, 45 here. Good morning, Drew. You must be at elevation. I know you are. We actually had a hot day yesterday for us. House was hot last night. Yeah, we're probably at 55 right now. It didn't really cool off last night. Dream, this is the result of broadcasting early. Attack everywhere. Yeah, I really wish they would have shown more of the Tour de France Femmes. Like, why they're not showing the first hour? I guess it's all money, but the helicopters are probably there. The motorbikes are probably there in place. Of course they are. Yeah, Scuban on the attack, I know. So I'm trying to catch up, guys. Yeah, Bike Terra. Yeah, such a cool story about the guys. So if you go on the Virtual Velo podcast, you can hear the interview with Matt there. It's just Matt's. He's just super down to earth, having fun doing it. He just wanted a way that he could ride any route with his friends. So if you go on some of the platforms, you can ride with anyone around the world. Like, I could ride with someone in Japan and someone in the UK, as long as the time schedule works up, on a course that none of us can get to. But maybe you want to ride with some of your buddies. Ooh, that's a nasty corner. Maybe you want to ride with some of your buddies on your local club ride that you do every Thursday or every Tuesday. Say it's a 20 or 30 miler, but it's the dead of winter, or it's pouring wet. The roads are icy, or you're suffering a heat wave, or it's 100 degrees Fahrenheit plus humidity on top of that. You could all meet up virtually and ride inside. That's kind of why he started developing it. He wanted to use local roads. Robert saying Pauline has lost a lot of weight after running Paris-Roubaix earlier this year. Compare her tour face to her Paris-Roubaix face. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, getting light. Like banana for the accent. Okay, I'll work on that one. Sheila Newman here. Long story, I used to be an outdoor cyclist, but now I've lost half my balance. I'm so psyched to try indoor cycling. Yeah, Sheila, exactly. That's another good reason. That's another really good reason. There's so many reasons, because people always say to me, well, why would you want to ride inside? My roads are really boring out here. I live in farmland. It's called we call our roads here the Dominion Land Survey, DLS. They're straight roads and they form rectangles. So every mile there will be a north-south road running east to west. There'll be a road that goes north and south. And then every 2 miles, there will be a cross-cutting road that runs east-west. So if I leave my house, I travel 1 mile straight. I come to an intersection. I have 3 choices. I can go straight through, I can turn left, or I can turn right, and it's a perfectly straight road. If I go on a north-south road, it will be perfectly straight for 2 miles. And then I come to another intersection. It's super boring. It's nothing like this. It's not like anything like riding in the eastern states. And that DLS system, it's also called Township Range Survey, is all over Alberta, Saskatchewan, the corner of Manitoba, top corner of British Columbia. It's really good for farming. It's actually in the northern states as well. So along the U.S. border, it flip-flops. There's a way it's numbered that I can tell exactly where you are if you gave me your Township Range location. But they do flip-flop it in the states. Yeah, Sheila, exactly. So if you've lost your balance, maybe you've got some vertigo or something like that, and you don't want to be outside cycling, why not go inside? See the world. I love it, Sheila. And I'm so stoked that you're going to try it out. Just letting this refresh here, guys. Going to get to the leading group right now. I know we've been away from this for a little bit. And we'll jump right back into Bike Terra here. Boom, we're back. So yeah, another great reason. Yeah, Dawn, I agree. My days of riding in 0 and 38. Guys, I've done it. I went to university and I was that dude on an old hardtail Rocky Mountain bike that I probably bought in 1992. I remember it was blue with a light blue fork. I don't own it anymore. I would ride to school in the morning. Like honestly, minus 30, minus 35 Celsius. Get to school, change into shorts. I was that dude too, shorts, and I was the geologist, so that was the cool thing to do. At the end of the day, I'd get back into those slightly damp clothes and have to ride all the way home to my basement suite. Like super living on the edge kind of stuff, right? Get home, what do you got for supper? You got pierogies. That's it. Don't even have any sour cream. Oh well. Use ketchup. Everyone's done that. But now I can just jump on my bike whenever I want. Yeah, exactly, Anthony. I know. Try not to say king. Dude, I've said it so many times already. Now I just got to say polka dot. Although, when you're outside too, like if you use Strava, guys, if you're riding bikes, you should be using Strava too. That's the ultimate tracking system for all your rides. There are COMs and there are QOMs. Everyone I know still calls it a COM, including all the female cyclists I know. I'm going to try to go after those COMs, even though they're trying to set their own time on the women's side as a QOM. It's just easier to say than a QOM, but they say COMs. But yeah, you're right. Brandoni, how do you search this race to watch on Bike Terra? Dude, I'm going to show you right now, okay? I'm going to show you guys how you guys can do this right now. I think Bike Terra needs to expand on this for everyone. Take a look at this open alpine field here, guys. Yeah, this is spectacular to me. Just trying to see something. There's lakes down below us on the right-hand side of the riders. I can see them in the distance there. Yeah, there they are. So they're popping in. If you look at the map in the right-hand corner, you can see them. Dude, I'm going to show you how to do it. I don't really like to do this on the fly here because it's going to take away from it, but just exit. You're going to exit out, come to the dashboard. So guys, you can see where I'm logged in. Just type in biketerra.com. It's going to take you to something that's going to look just like this. You may have to make a free account, possibly. I got my Primo account, guys. If you ever get into Inside Cycling, get in here and get a subscription. Again, Matt and Anslo are just my friends. Just friends, guys. I don't work for them. There's nothing going back and forward between us. I like a good product. I always said if I was ever to talk about a product, I have to appreciate it and I have to like it. So you would come to events here. You can see dashboard here. Guys, it probably takes you 2 seconds to make an account as well. So why don't you guys jump in and make an account? It's free. And maybe you'll try it on later. Come to events. It's Tour de France Live Femmes Stage 8. I'm going to click on that. And then I'm going to spectate. You're going to go exactly. There's going to be a bit of pop-in at first. And here we go. See how long the pop-in takes here. Sometimes I find it's good if I bounce it around a little bit. Yep, this is slightly slower right now. There, okay, it's trying to throw something in here. I actually don't like what it's showing me right now. Here, I'm going to bounce around, guys. And I know if you bounce around, okay, so there, we're going to stick with the lean for now and let that other stuff bounce in. So that's how you would do it. Go to biketerra.com. Probably got to create a free account. Guys, and I think with Bike Terra too, 2 dudes doing it. I don't think I've ever gotten an email from Bike Terra. So if there's something like you're like, well, I don't want to sign up because then I don't think I've ever gotten an email from Bike Terra. They don't do that kind of stuff. Very small right now. Very, very niche. This could be the future for a lot of stuff. So we're way far behind here with Elan Janssen right now, big group. And I'm actually seeing another rider coming down behind them here. Who would that be? Oh, that's Dirk. There's an actual live rider here too. We're going to take a look at Suzanne again, just because she is a long ways back and she's still getting this ride done here. Let's see if we can move up front now. And, okay, we're back. We're back here. We got our data in place, guys. What is the gap right now? It's a big gap. It's a big gap. It's saying they're almost 1.6 kilometers behind right now. Yeah, there was some funky data going on back there. I'm not sure what that's about, guys. Again, technology, you got to love it, and also sometimes you shake your head at it. So, Brandoni, I hope that helped. Kim Laselhao from San Diego. Hey, Kim, too bad about Anderson falling off the back. Poor Uno X, I know. Yeah, she's so far behind. I think there's only 3 riders left. Yeah, when you're that far behind by yourself, it's mental. It's like a mental war. Mental war. So I hope she toughs it out and gets through it. I mean, she's got one more stage to do. I hope she doesn't abandon. When I used to dog sled race, probably the most mentally grueling thing I've ever done, because you're exhausted all the time. You're sleeping like you pull into a checkpoint at a dog race. It's like a stage race. You decide how much you want to rest. Sometimes there's enforced rests, but you could pull into a checkpoint. You could stay 10 hours. You could pull into a checkpoint. You want to stay about 4 hours. That's ideal. if you dilly-dally and take your time and get your dogs taken care of. Okay, I'm watching Kim LaCourte full out. Just fall out behind the GC peloton a bit here. There are cars there. She might be just going back to her car. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, here's the AG car right now. They're actually calling her over. So she's probably just going back to have. She's going back to have a little tactics talk here. See the EF Oatly car is Cadillac. Just noticing that now. Wow, I lost train of thought there. I'll have to come back to that. So yeah, she's fine here, guys. The GC peloton is just kind of slowed down a little bit. I think cars are coming up, having talks. A Ceratizit rider coming back right now. Okay, I am showing that. Hi all. Okay, so that's Kim again. Robert, using Bike Terra to show the race along with the chronometer is unique value for people who don't have a TV feed. Yeah, dude, it's awesome. So guys, maybe just jump into Bike Terra and just create a subscription. Like, just create an account. Just get some interest there. Then you'll probably be able to view this stuff. You can kind of mess around with it by yourself. Again, I've never gotten an email from Bike Terra. I get emails from all the other ones all the time. They're keeping it low key, and I like that. Oop, this is that weird data part I saw before too. There's some weird data going on here. It doesn't want to generate it for some reason. So what I'll do, guys, I'm going to jump out of there because I want to show you what's going on without showing you any weird data stuff. Here's the race situation. 4 groups out there. Suzanne is still doing it. Suzanne is still doing it. Hopefully she can pull them back, but it's a big gap. She's almost 7 minutes behind the group ahead of her. So hopefully they slow down and she can catch them maybe on the next descent. Front group. 79K to go. Ooh, there's 2 riders there right now. 2 riders are trying to get off the front. Not surprised to see this rider, Franziska Koch, always on the attack, it seems. I imagine this gap won't be very big. Actually, I've been away. Oh, riders are being pulled back. Okay, no, it's just the data we're getting from the Tour de France here. That group of 2 now went back to 14 immediately. So they're all there. Let's just hover here for now. And then I am going to step out to check up on that puppy. Yeah, 4 months old, wild. I think he's been locked in a cage basically the first 4 months of his life. So, you know, he is just a whack job right now. Anyone for cycling, Wi-Fi in and out, any guess on the time? Dude, I don't have the time guess for that. If anyone else can guess it out or figure it out, I'd love to know. That initial mountain left a lot of domestiques behind. 3 for FDJ, 3 for AG can no longer help. Can they catch up? Yeah, they're going to have to use the flats in the descents. It is showing 2 riders out front right now. No, these are pursuers. Coston and Lemuel. Who is in this front group exactly? Who do we have for support riders later? We got Music here, and we got Chabe. So I think eventually at some point here, Chabe is going to go super domestique for Demi Vollering and just drive up that last climb. You know, just pull as hard as she can. And then we got Justine for Kim LaCourte. We have 1 rider for Visma Lisa bike up here. Marion Bunel. And then for... who do we have for Canyon? We don't have any Canyon riders, do we? There's no Canyon riders up here, guys. So there's no one up here for Kasia. I'm just going to hang here for now, let this catch up, and then I'm going to slip out to check upon that dog. Jason Ing. We got Jason Ing here now. Let's go, Kim. We believe. Jason, any relation to the other guy? Any relation to Andy? He's from Mauritius supporting Kim. KLC. Right. Looks like Vibus wants the sprint points. Lock that up. Drew Schaefer. Oh, wow. Dude, you're high up. Drew's at 2,409 meters at his doorstep. Dude, you're super high up. Way, way up there. San Luis Valley, Colorado. Dude, I'll have to look that up. How far would we be from Denver at that point, and which direction? Yep, just a typo there. I saw that. I got to back up, guys. Got to back up. Niagara's here again. Wow. Lots of comments here, guys. Go Kim from Valerie Alafon. Mauritius supporter. Christian Marion. Who wins today? I'm going to say Demi. Just going to go Demi quickly. Anyone for cycling? PPP. Christelle Beaubois. Ale Maurice. Dream Team. Oh, okay. AG still have, yeah, that rider, Bussoit, name I struggled to say. Dom would ride in 15 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, that's starting to get cold. My ski gear on, booties over my clipless pedals. 15 Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's probably about minus 10 Celsius or something like that. Yeah, dude, I just picked up like sleeveless jerseys for inside riding when I want to wear one. Virtual riding sounds more fun. Yeah, dude, the difference between the spinning on the bike, like just doing a spin bike ride and watching something on TV is, I think Prudhomme's here. Prudhomme here for the men's tours, getting a little ride today. He's a visitor. Chabet's back at the car, FDJ car, grabbing bottles, having a little bit of a team talk here. Passing her another bottle. I'll tell you how sticky the bottle... Okay, they cut away there. Peloton's riding right now, guys. Looks like this is a group of about 50. Kim LaCourte's still in there. SD Works sitting on the front. There's probably 4 SD Works riders sitting on the front there. I think that's Lottie right in the middle. Again, all camera shots, guys. Very hard to see who they are. Let me bounce here again. Yeah, Dawn, if you're just spinning watching TV, I'm doing the same thing. I'm spinning, I'm watching a movie, maybe I'll listen to a podcast, maybe I'll listen to music, but I'm actually going up and down the hills. It's a real workout. It's a real workout. It forces you to do it. And if you're new to cycling, you can tame it down a little bit. You can say, look, I don't want to do the Col de Madeleine at full realism. I want to do it at like 30% reality. And it'll dial down all the gradients so you can still say you went up it. Makes it a bit easier. Dream saying Pauline still has 4 teammates in the peloton, 1 satellite in Marion Bunel. Drew Schaefer, the microclimate generated by the huge Lake Geneva, Lac Leman to the Swiss. Let me ride in February to November. Oh yeah, guys, like here we can, you'd have to wait till late in the day. Our weather's crazier. It's kind of like Denver's weather, Drew. Like if you're in Denver itself, I talked to a lot of people. They were there for Metallica in June. They can have really warm days in January. And then they can have freezing cold days. It all depends on the winds that come off the mountains. Tom Lane. Hey, Tom, welcome aboard. Tom Lane is saying that music is in the virtual lead. Is she really in the virtual lead right now? Let me come back to this. I love seeing stuff like that. So virtual lead right now. Where's music? She is only 1 minute 35 back. Yeah, and they got a gap of 150. Oh, they got a 3-minute gap. So yeah, you're right. FDJ rider here. Evita Music riding just ahead of Juliette Labousse in the overall standings. Wow. Yeah, FDJ. Demi's in 4th. Hit that live tracking again. Why are my bubbles not showing up? Because that's yesterday. Oh, Colin, come on, dude. Check your brain. Okay, yeah, so we got music up here. She's 9th overall in the standings. Fisher Black is in 13th. Squeeban is actually 16th place overall. Then we got Shabby there for FDJ. Visma's got 1 rider up there. Canyon's got no one up here. AG has Justine. Good point, Tom. Niagara, this is Anna coming in. We also got Anna here. This is Niagara region guy. Anna, I think I sent you a message. Yeah, Anna, thank you very much for the Buy Me a Coffee contribution too. You weren't around yesterday for that. I think you missed yesterday's stream. You were busy. So Anna, let's fill me in on this. So you have qualified for an age category. Is it TT Championships in Australia? Is that correct? And I think that's in October of this year. I'd love to know some more details about that. And how can I watch it? I need a novel, I think, by... Oh, I read about a dog sled racing. Yeah, that's Jack London. What did he call his dog? What was Jack London's dog? Who was the name of the... I should know that. I've read pretty much every dog sled racing book out there. What's our race situation right now, guys? Still says 14 up front. And we will come back into some Bike Terra now. I think it's probably all fixed up through that rough stuff there. And we are starting to climb in again now, guys. We are climbing again. Going to go to the lead group here. We'll jump on Evita Music because she is our virtual leader at the moment. Let's jump in there. So good point from Tom. And I'll get you back into Bike Terra. Guys, I'm going to step out for a second because I don't hear any noise from that puppy. I got to know what he's doing. I'll be right back. It's puppy patrol time. Okay, guys, puppy patrol. Puppy's good. Yeah, he was just sleeping out there in the big living room by himself on the huge sectional. So he's good. Dude, Ian Wallace here. Dude, I love these comments. Ian Wallace, enjoying your presentation and much better value than Eurosport. Dude, thank you so much. Perhaps going independent like I'm doing it. And guys, this is just what I do for fun. If I could make it any more than this, I would. It's kind of like... this truly is a passion project to me, guys. I've loved cycling all my life. There were times I didn't ride, but I still followed every second of it. Back in the glory days when you could see every second of the Tour de France. GC group I'm looking at, the yellow jersey group. Chloe Dygert sitting on the front. Short shorts, so distinctive, so easy to spot her. So this is our front group here. How far back to the second group? We've got pursuers. Yeah, I did see them on the video feed here. Let's go to Morgraine Coston. Should be two of them here. There's two of them here. This is a good reference point here. This large valley system here, the open fields. I think we just went through that, or we're just leaving it now. Those two riders are just back here in those trees in that building there. So, guys, that podcast too, Matt Gibbs was talking about sometime later this year, they're going to start working on some graphic tweaks, probably trying to make the avatars look a little bit better. I'm kind of like, I'm all for it, but then again, I'm like, I'm fine with it too. When you're out here doing these rides, or you're pushing hard, let's say you're even doing a flat route, like a full TT, max effort, you're going to ride at 105% of your FTP or something like that. I don't really need lots of details. I get it. People want more. But if it starts taxing the system too much, wonder if I can I close this? I'm not sure if I can. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I can close that leaderboard. I know you can. Oh yeah, I can make it smaller like that. And then I can shrink that down, I think, just to close it. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I did know you could do that. So they're going to be making some tweaks. They actually talked about the buildings. Like Matt himself said, basically, we know where the buildings are. We just don't know what they look like. But Matt, what I saw, I'm seeing so many times, and you know I'm looking at this a lot, right? I'm looking at the map at the same time, and there was one time there was a train station. The building that was showing up on screen basically replicated the size and length of the building perfectly. It wasn't like just, oh, here's a hut. Oh, and this skyscraper shows up as a hut. And this train station, a hut. And a hut is a hut. It knew I need to make a big one through there. I need to make a large structure. You're seeing it on screen right now. Look at the building on the left-hand side. Look at the map in the bottom right-hand corner. There's a big, long building there. It almost replicates it perfectly. Do we need to see windows and doors? I don't. Just saying. Guys, I think it does a really good job. We're way down in the valley here. We've got the hills all around us. Again, just as you watch, as I'm talking about something random, as I'm talking about my puppy, just take a look at the map and then see what's in the background and see if things are lining up. It lines up really, really well. So they're making tweaks to it all the time. I love it, guys. Love it. So Ian, thank you so much for the compliments. Kim Losell, looks like Voss is in with Vibes, so we'll see if they can close the front before the sprint. How far are we from the sprint right now, guys? I better take a look at that. Just going to bounce back here and figure this out. Yeah, we got a ways to go. We got a ways to go for the sprint. Yep, Voss is with Lorena right now. Kim LaCourte's there. Is that them all there? Hang on. Looks like a lot of them are back together here. Yeah, they are. Kim LaCourte. And we've got Lorena Vibes there. And someone was saying, I think it's Kim here saying that Voss is in this group too. So I'll have to keep an eye out for her. There's going to be a huge descent coming up. And again, if you look at the profile, this climber coming up to that the polka dot jersey is approaching, this is a climb that doesn't even get categorized. But this is a real deal climb. If I look at the map closer later, I can probably figure out which climb it is. This group here, I think there's 3 riders chasing in between right now, or is there 3 out front? Yeah, we got 3 out front. Oh my, Squiban, Mavis Squiban, Lottie Clace, Francisca Koch. Lottie, this is kind of the first time I've really seen her at the front. Squiban's already won 2 stages, 2 breakaway stages, back to back. And we've seen Francisca Koch for Team Picnic, Post NL out front a lot. Lots of discussions here from Visma Lisa Bike to one of the riders. Okay. So then we got 11 riders. This group was 14 earlier. The 3 are up the road. So the 3 left this group and moved up the road. Let's see what the gap is there. 11 seconds. So really it's not that huge. It's 2 minutes, 16 seconds back to some chasers. 2 riders. We saw them go up before. Then we're back to the peloton, which is 3 minutes and 40 seconds back behind Mava right now. I don't know if I'd be giving Mava a lead like that, guys. She's done it 2 days back to back. Leading group. Mava's up here. And we'll jump back into the Bike Terra. Hit that up. Yeah, so that little puppy, I went out there. And so we brought him home. And he was on, it was just like a live wire. Never sat down. I'm like, he must be exhausted. You know what puppies are like. They're either on 1,000,000% or they just shut off. This guy did not shut off. Heeler, Shepherd, Australian Shepherd mix. He's got 1 blue eye, 1 brown eye, but not your traditional kind of like modeling on his whole body. It's kind of, he's generally white with black splotches here and there, but his face on either side has that typical look of the, I guess, the Shepherd, the Heeler look. He's really fun. He's just hard to handle right now. But like from my sled dog days when I used to own 50 dogs outside, that's right, I said 50. I've seen everything with dogs, like everything. You know, there's all different types of personalities. There's the happy ones, there's the ones that are afraid of their own shadows. Here's the chasing group right here. Polka dot jersey group. This is the 11 riders that are chasing. There's Marion Brunel for FDJ. No, for Team Visma Lisa Bike. That's Evita Music for FDJ. Satellite riders waiting for their leaders to come up eventually. That's going to happen way down on the stage, guys. 104 watching right now. Let's get it, folks. Yeah, the stage is super tense, Robert. Anything could happen here. Guys, I would say anyone in the top 10 could become number one today. It all depends how their legs feel, how they react. Look at that chase group right there. Bingo. That's the gap, guys. So when I tell you there's a chase group and I give you a time, so you're like, well, yeah, okay, what does that mean really? They're right there. They're coming fast now. They want to bring this back. They want to probably be profile bottom of the screen. They want to be with these guys on the next descent. We're climbing here. This is not a huge climb. This would probably be like a category 3 climb, I would imagine, depending where you start it. They want to be over the top. Oh, this is so cool too. Guys, look in the leaderboard right now, OTR virtual events. You can see it at the very bottom of the leaderboard. This is my buddy, James Ogilvy. He's in the UK. He organizes a lot of the community events for Bike Terra. I'd love to see some people here show up and do some rides. In fact, I've thought about doing a group ride with whoever wants to get involved in inside cycling. Guys, I do it almost every day of my life. So that's James back there. James actually on course right now doing this ride. And I think it's like he's probably doing the full course. It's kind of what I'm thinking. He's 43 kilometers behind. You know what? Just for fun, I'm going to see where James is. Yeah, he's at the start. It's going to take a while to pop in with those big jumps. In fact, that may have been dumb. But you can see he's actually at the start point here. So he's got a big day out on the bike today. Kind of wondering there too, I don't know if Matt's watching or Anslo. It was really easy for me to pop back into who I was on. I was on Mava before. When I pop back, it's like there's almost, my computer remembers that data better, I guess. That makes sense? Whereas when I jumped to James, it took a while to populate in. All the rendering happens on your machines, I learned too. So it's, what do they call it? Client-based and user-based, I think it's the terms. That, app developer terms. Drew Schaefer, it dawns on me with Colin's fine and fun niche here, the cacophony of motos, cars, and fans is blessedly absent. Yeah, dude, I'm surprised though. I got a fan running here right now. I have a tiny fan that you wrap around your handlebars when you're riding inside. I had to have it going this morning. It's funny when I have everything on in here, this room gets hot. The PC, actually I have 3 PCs running right now. And they're all pumping out heat. The screens. It's like a sweatshop around here, guys. This time next year, we should do a tour ride along on the Bike Terra. Dude, awesome idea. Awesome idea. Guys, I've done tons of group rides on other platforms. I want to say tons. I do mean tons. Ruvi. That's where I did all my group rides. I'd have 50 and 60 people join me for rides. A lot of these people I knew really well. And I do a stream where you'd see me on camera riding my bike, kind of where my face is right now. You would see me on my bike. The chat would be open. People would talk to me. It would be a pace that I could ride and talk, which is actually still pretty high. People will comment, how can you talk at 175 beats per minute? I just can't. It's just the way my system works. So yeah, if we push hard or we're on a climb, I can talk the whole way pretty much. Probably hurts my performance a little bit, but that's okay. Niagara. This is Anna again. Anna, I met over on my whoosh. I want to catch this here. I'm way behind. It would be super cool if Bike Terra created the UCI ITT course for the Worlds in Australia. Okay, there we go. There we go. There would be thousands of master athletes who would like to ride it before the race virtually. Matt and Anslo. So basically, guys, all you need to do to get the courses is if you have a GPX file, you can go to a lot of these websites and find the files, the route profiles. Okay, watching the front here. Oh, that's the pursuers. That's the pursuers there. Let's just roll down through the field, guys. 13 riders in this group. There should have been 14, so we've lost someone here. I see Mavis still there. Lottie. So Lottie would have been in this group, trying to make her way back now. So Lottie's riding solo right now, chasing that group. There they are. So she's just fallen out. She'll probably get back on the descent. Then we've got Coston here. There was 2 riders, now it's 3. Elena Hartman, Celia, and Morgaine. Back to the peloton here, Kim Lacourte. Everyone wants to know where she is. You can see that the group of 3 is just up the road here from them. just up in the distance there on that road. You can just spot them here. 8% gradient here, guys. So getting tough. Let's just chill here for a bit. Yeah, Anna, that's a good point. So hopefully Matt will see that. If they can get that course, then you guys could be training on it. And that's the beauty of inside cycling, guys. That is the absolute beauty. Bike Terra is the only one that has the ability to make the route very quick. I was going to do I asked Matt if I could do this because, you know, guys, I'm just here to help them out. They've helped me. I want to help them. That's the way it works. I even said to Matt, if you want me to do anything, show stuff, just let me know. No strings attached. I'm not looking for anything. I like to help people who I like. I like a lot of people. But yeah, so you could get the GPX file today. And, you know, some of the real popular routes too, like, you know, if you have a popular local hill climb in your area, you jump on Strava, guys. Everyone should have Strava. Everyone. And it'll say, you'll find someone's ride. You could probably type in the Mount so-and-so hill climb Strava segment. It'll find you that on Strava. And in the top right-hand corner, it'll say, download GPX. You download it to your PC. You take said file. You upload it to Bike Terra. Boom. You can do that climb anytime you want. Test yourself on it before you travel to that part of the world, so you know what to expect. You know where the corners are. It's kind of like how the majority of the F1 drivers play F1 simulators. Anna Santesteban, her chain's off. So that was one of the riders, I believe, in the front group. Her chain's off, putting her foot down now, slightly delayed, guys. That was on the descent, so at least she can get back on. Wonder if she's going to fight the chain on herself. Her chain is jammed, smallest cog rear derailleur. That's where it's jammed. It's on the chain ring on the front. Okay, let's get back to this, guys. Let's see where they are. Mava, Superstar Descender. Okay, I see some weird data there. Pops in, here they are. Slow data too. Are we oh, we're descending, so the data's slow right now. This is just a data dump from the Tour de France. But check out these switchbacks here. Oh, you can see all the way up. Look at that, guys. One, so a switchback there, you're going back the other way, up another direction. Can I see another one? And then it's going to go all the way along the side of that climb there. So if this is where I was the master of camera control, I would fly up there just to check it out. It looks like that climb, I'm looking at the map to help me here. It looks like that hill just keeps going in that direction. Yeah, there's the road right there. It's just hiding up there from us. So if I had my camera control figured out better, I would be able to just ascend the camera up like as in a helicopter here. So their speed's a lot faster than this right now, guys. Just the weird, huge data lag from, let's go to Lottie Kopecky here. Okay, we're going to hang out with Puck Peters. Got a group here. And who's behind them? No one's behind them right now. I want to get to the peloton. Lorena Vibas still there. Fighting. So now she should be set up to get these green jersey points coming up. They're at the profile on the bottom of the screen. You can see they're at the top of this climb. They will be descending now. Top of this climb is probably this last little switchback here, I would imagine. No, they're descending now. Into the switchback. Whoa. Wow, look at this. It's like right down the side of this mountain here. Look at the valley down below. Really good drawing here, guys. Really good drawing. You can see all the buildings identified down there. And guys, that's not just those randomly put in there. That's pulled from map profile. So everywhere you're seeing a building, like I said, it's not just a little hut. It's going to try to show you the actual building. And again, we got data dumps coming from the Tour de France. Let's jump out for now so I can let it reset. I want to show you the actual speeds that are going on. Just check that out there. From the front, from the lead group of 13 riders, it's 3 minutes and 16 seconds back roughly to Kim right now. Green jersey, white jersey. I think there might be some riders scattered in between we don't see right now. I think there might be one rider out there. I'll put it on the bubbles. I'm going to catch up with the chat right now. And we're going to let Bike Terra get better data from Tour de France. Yeah, so Anna, that would be awesome if you could pre-ride The UCI. So it's UCI ITT course for the Worlds. So this is Masters. Guys, Masters. Oh, and I saw a crash. I think Kim LaCourt crashed, guys. Kim LaCourt did crash. I just saw it. Kim LaCourt has crashed on course. Has the race even seen that yet? Nope. Race has not even seen it. Guys, I saw it already. They're talking about the mechanical incident for Santesteban. Her back chain came off. Her back chain. Her chain came off and got jammed in the smallest cog, and the chain stay wedged way down in there. So sometimes it gets wedged in there so tight it's really hard to pull it out. Kim LaCourt did just crash. I have not seen anything from Race Radio. I like to be on top of it, guys. So this is why I always want to do my own commentary. I'd be sitting wherever I was, whatever house I lived in at the time, and I'd be yelling and screaming, "How did that? Ah!" And Joey would look up, "Huh? What? I go, they didn't even see that. They're just mentioning it now. Crash for the yellow jersey. I'm letting you guys see it on screen. I got a good eye, folks." Yeah, so since she crashed, I'm looking for a replay now. So Kim LaCourt has crashed on the descent, folks. Again, risky descents. Anything can happen at the Tour de France. It's like one bad burrito. Ottawatts. This dude's from Ottawa. Clearly, Scroban should be leading this tour. Yeah. Dude, she's awesome. Love her. Guys, super sketchy descent here. Very sketchy. I really want to get Bike Terra running again right now to show you these switchbacks. It must have happened on those crazy switchbacks we were watching. Here's the yellow jersey. It's Kim LaCourt. And, oh, I can't get Okay, I can't get spectated on them. Here we go. Is this them? Yeah, it's these sketchy switchbacks here. That last road climbs way up to the left-hand side. Obviously, she crashed before this. We saw the leaders come through here before. Wow. And I think the data's out again. So if you listen to the podcast, I highly suggest you guys do. Or I'll just tell you what it's all about. You just listen to me. Matt was saying when they get the data, it's like every 10, 15 seconds. They had to build ways in their program to basically kind of estimate where the cyclist was in between. They're not getting the data every second or every half second. It could be every 15 seconds. And at times, we can see here, the Tour de France is not sending the data that often even. It could be every minute, it looks like, or every 30 seconds. Maybe a minute's too much. So they have to kind of like estimate where they're at. So it's kind of like a work in progress. It's changing all the time. 16.9 k an hour down through here, 7%. This is probably like more like a 60, 70 k descent through here, slamming on the brakes in the corner. I'll jump up to the leading group. Here's a Vita Music. Minus 5% gradient, straightaway road, 70 k an hour. That sounds perfect to me. And actually, I'm watching them on screen here now. It says they're doing 61 k an hour here on a slightly delayed feed. We got 65 here. This is super legit here, folks. Okay, Anna's heading out to ride. Awesome, Anna. Hopefully some people heard about your UCI course over there. I'll see if I can send a message out and see if there's some way that they can do that. Actually, I'll look to myself. I'll go on the website and see if there's a route course there, like your road book. So Anna's going outside to ride. She's 2 hours ahead of me in Ontario, so it's probably 9:30 in the morning for Anna. Okay, Anna, thanks for stopping. FDJ won't work now. Music to FDJ's ears. I like that. That's from Dream. Robert, ride hard, Niagara, take chances. Shabby will pull music now. Webby is the Green Giant. Yeah, Sprint Point, guys, is coming shortly, isn't it? Let me see if I can jump quickly. We got a little bit still to go to the Sprint Point. Just going to bounce in and out here. We'll see if we can get back to the chase group of the yellow jersey. Wow. Kim LaCourt back here. So she got back on with again after crashing. So this group here, how many's here? This is Kim LaCourt. Yeah, again, data, guys. Not even all the riders are showing. So it says Demi Vollings here. Okay, here they are. So what I'm seeing here is maybe Kim's just a little bit behind them, getting lumped into this one big chunk here. But data's very slow at this point here. And again, that's just technology. This looks super legit right here. So we'll hang out here for a bit. I'm going to catch up with the chats. Sounds like the puppy's sleeping again. Yeah, double up on the chamois. Exactly. Dude was asking you this Seb Digital Photo. Guys, sometimes I look at your names and I was going to say something totally weird. I was like, Seb Digital Studio. It's Seb Digital Photo. Just got to read it slower. Kim's doing great, except she did just crash. She crashed. I'm looking at the video here now. Lorena Webb is leading. And can I see Kim in the background? I'm just taking a look, guys. Yeah, guys, I got to rebuild the studio. Joey Jojo, it's time for a new, I need a new TV monitor. I need a new monitor. Hang on. This is the GC Peloton. It's really strung out, guys. It's a high-speed descent. I think Kim's just sitting on the back of it. So they got the Peloton, but it's like stretched out over hundreds of meters. Single file riders here on the descent. Drew, southwest of Denver. Oh, 4 hours on an easy traffic day. I take US up to Poncho Pass and up to Buena Vista. Okay, I'll look it up, Drew. My one trip to Denver was for Metallica last month, so that's about all I know about it. But it reminds me a lot of Calgary. Just not as high. Calgary, that is. Calgary is probably around 1,000 meters up, so 3,300 feet. But the whole landscape. So people think, oh, Denver, you're in the mountains. You're not really. You're still like in the prairies. The airport side of Denver, pan flat. It's just like Calgary. It's farming, it's ranching. Wow. Look here too, guys. On the map in the bottom hand side of the screen, bottom right, we're crossing a river, and that's what we're crossing here on Bike Terra. So it's all being shown in. There's a secondary water feature here on the river too. You can see on the map, there's like a little pond back there. That's being generated in as well here. And we've got a little bit of a bump to go up here. You can see on the map too. A few switchbacks coming up. Might get some good camera shots here. Evan saying Bike Terra could add team cars into the mix. Well, dude, you know what's funny about that, Evan? Listen to the podcast, or here, just listen to me tell you about the podcast. Their speed looks too high here too. So the speed's being estimated a little bit incorrectly here. And again, this is data from the Tour de France, guys. What I think we're seeing here is that they're already there and the data didn't come through for like 30 seconds. So now it's speeding them up to catch up with the data. When Matt said he was first getting into this, he's been a lifelong cyclist, rode Swift, did all that stuff. So kind of like me. He said he got interested in watching something. There was an application online somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Kim LaCourte's just sitting out the very back of the Chasing GC Peloton. Lorena Webb is ahead of them, though. So there's multiple groups here, guys. Multiple groups going off here. Funny, though, they're showing it differently here. That is a video delay. I'm going to jump back for a second and see what they're telling me over here. Guys, sorry. This is what you're supposed to be seeing. You're supposed to be watching this right now. This is the group climbing up. This is the lead group. They've just crossed a river. I was just telling you how fantastically the rivers were rendered in. That bridge in the distance there, the group's going to come across that bridge. So maybe I can show you that now since I just butchered that. We'll jump back to the yellow jersey group. Here's Kim LaCourte. And I'll try to make sure... Yeah, okay, now I'm on the right thing. So I was talking there, guys, as if you were watching the whole time. So maybe this does give me a chance to go double check things here now. I'll come back here. We weren't supposed to be watching this the whole time. Yeah, so green and white jersey are slightly ahead of the yellow jersey group. It's about a minute. So the front group of 13, kind of like the initial breakaway of the day. Ooh, Visma's on the front here, guys. Visma driving, FDJ there as well. 2 FDJ riders here on the front of this GC group. Is that GC group? This group right here. It is. Okay. So when I say GC, ignore the yellow for now because she's a minute behind right now. Trying to battle her way back on, guys. I think she's really good at descending. However, she did crash. Yeah. Visma Lisa Bike putting the hurt on right now, guys, from what I'm seeing here. Head of the course, very slow right now. They're climbing. They're coming up to the sprint points, so they're going to get the sprint points, I think. The front 13 riders are probably going to wipe out those sprint points. Let's have a quick look. Yes, they will. So the sprint points are going to be wiped out, essentially. Lorena Vibas is going to come through and maybe get a couple of points. I think they pay points down to 15th place. Let's have a look here. Yeah, see, points only go down to 15th. There's going to be 13 riders get through. But yeah, you should see, well, there's 2 FDJ riders, 2 Visma riders absolutely smashing it right now on the front. Lorena Vibas is there. Yep, so that's FDJ. 2 yellow-biked Visma riders. That's the best way to tell them apart. Lorena Vibas in her green jersey. And I think there's another FDJ rider behind them there in this group. So Kim LaCourte has been distanced. It's a 1-minute gap back to here. Who's back in this group? So Kim LaCourte is, you know, first place overall. I'm just trying to see. There's no one else in the top 10 back here. Puck Peterson is in 12th back in this third group. If we jump to the second group on the road, this is kind of the main GC group now. We got second place, third place, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. They're all here. Kim's the only one that's not. She crashed on the descent. So she's going to have to fight her way back right now. Now I'll go back to Bike Terra and show you what's going on. Hopefully we'll see that bridge crossing coming up. We're going to go to the green jersey group, hanging with Lorena, and again is Data. They are crossing the bridge, guys. I'm just going to give you a reference point here just so you can see. I was trying to show you this stuff before. I can see the data's too slow though, so again, there it's speeding up now. This is data coming from the Tour de France. This is that bridge I was talking about earlier, and I was saying how if you look at the map on the right-hand side, bottom of the screen, there's like an extra pond drawn in beside that roadway there, whatever that is, that red thing. It's being rendered here as well. Speed's too low here for them at this point. I will bounce up to the lead group, Evita Music here. They are descending right now. So they've acquired all the sprint points outside of maybe a couple of points. Wow. Visma's absolutely drilling it here. Yeah, Visma drilling right now, guys. I do want to come back here. Lorena SD works. She's using the Visma riders here really well. Sitting second place behind the Visma rider. Sandwich between 2 Visma riders. EF riders are there. And it looks like 3 FDJ riders. Actually, yeah, like FDJ and Visma here are dominating the second bunch. Let's see them. Demi Vollering's there. Juliette Labousse is there. I won't see all the riders here. Femke de Vries is here. I'm sure Pauline's in here. Cash is in there too. She's always hard to spot for me. White jersey with the red band across the middle. Looking for her now. She likes to sit further back in the peloton, it looks like. She's letting them do all the work. Yeah, there she is on the far left-hand side of the screen. See a Liv Alula rider there too. Who is that? Liv rider here? Mavi. Mavi's there. Dream. I think you called her name out earlier. I think you called her name out. So let's just let that catch up. Yeah, Robert, way behind. Yeah, dude, I hang a towel. This towel drapes over my handlebars, across the hoods. It's completely covered, and then it goes about 2/3 of the way down the top tube. So if there's any sweat, it'll be just that little area past my seat on the top tube. Just give that a wipe every day. Wipe the floor. Get a really good gym mat. That's what you need. And I have a bleach spray that I clean it up with every day. Will Mava, as French spell it, try to punch over that intermediate Katsu climb for another solo romp, or try soloing at the Madeleine. Dude, I don't know, Drew. I'm not really sure how good of a climber she is on these HC ones. She's really good at getting over the smaller ones, the 2s and the 1s, and descending. She looks fearless on the descent. They did let Lorena Vibas get her 2 or 1 points for that final position. And we've got an overhead shot here now. There's Sarah Gigante, Kasia Nuadoma, Multiple Visma riders here. SD Works. Wow. Visma and FDJ have like half their teams each in this group. I should go take a look at that and see who's all there. Oh, go and check on the dog. Yeah. He's actually fine. I can't believe it. Like when we got him home, he did not sleep at all. Then I think he was driving both of us crazy last night because we have other dogs and they're all like, who's this guy? So I took him down into the Relaxo area. Gonna do some coffee chats from there soon, guys. So at some point here soon, you're gonna see me not inside the 10x10 cube of destruction. I'm gonna be in a more chill area. So where I go relax. When it's really hot, I will sleep down there. I just said, dude, you need to chill out. He slept on the couch all night with me. It's a giant sectional, like the corner of it's just massive. It's like a bed. Woke up once at 2 a.m, went right back to sleep. Kim LaCourte working really hard trying to bring herself back. She's about 1 minute back from the group ahead of her, which is now the GC group. Oh, Bluey. So Joey Jojo must have been here. Or did I mention his name? Yeah, so he has one blue eye, so they called him Bluey for some reason. Yeah, maybe I did mention his name, I don't know. Or someone else knows his name. Yeah, I walked out there, he's just like, hey, huh? What's going on? Back to sleep, and I don't hear everything being chewed apart. Okay, guys, let's have a look around. I'm hoping Joey gets up soon and takes him upstairs and she can deal with him for a little bit. About 100 watching. Add a like if you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, E-Honda, thank you so much. We're at 137 right now, guys. All it takes is 1 second for you to hit that little thumbs up button. I really appreciate it, and it just means someone else later today who's looking for some cool cycling coverage can find it. I just do things a little bit differently here. It's not super glossy. There's not 3 people sitting around acting like they're in a news studio talking to you. It's just me doing my thing. Super passionate about cycling. I'm going to catch up in the chat. I hear the dog moving around. It's freaking me out. Because you know what puppies are like. He might grab anything and just eat it. This hill with no, yeah, exactly. I know. This climb here, there's no categorization for it. There's no polka dot jersey points. Looking at the green jersey group, which is the second group on the road, FDJ driving at the front. Movistar rider there too. Green jersey, Visma's all there. Okay, we're popping through the trees there. Sorry about that, guys. I'm going to jump back to these guys and see how they're calling this the white jersey group. Is that correct? And there's the yellow jersey. Okay, so where is the Demi Vollering group? It's right here. So it's this group here. This is the second group on the road. Then to the third group on the road, it's still 1.67 kilometers back. Got to jump back to the front. This group here, back to Avita Music. This data seems to be really good from these guys. I wonder if that happens too, if they have trouble with between different groups of tracking where they are. Wow, yeah, people are already calling for Maeva to win another one. Wouldn't that be absolutely amazing? And just going to catch the chat here, guys. Yeah, it's coming fast and furious at me right now. I need a bigger screen. Kim LaSalle, yeah, there was, okay, so there's no points in that one. It's really strange. Peloton getting this wrong, looking at each other, sitting up while dangerous riders are up the road, exactly. I can see an FDJ rider right now calling for help from Team Car. Oh, that's Avita Music. This is the breakaway group. Okay. I'm going to catch up with the chat quick. Hinko, Vander, boom. This dude's been here before. Hinko, I last saw Puck. She was in the third group on the road. I think she's with Kim LaCourte right now. Yeah, she is with Kim LaCourte. So I'm going to fly back here. And actually, if you're watching this second, It says I'm spectating Puck Peters right now. Here's Kim LaCourte. I'm spectating her. Now I'm spectating Puck Peters. So they're the third group on the road. They are 3 minutes. They're 3 minutes 20 seconds back from the breakaway group up front. Okay. Let me roll through this. Give me 1 second here, guys. I can hear a lot of noise from outside. Okay, Ryder, sorry about that. That puppy patrol was craziness out there. Puppy had a few little bathroom incidents. Okay, guys, let me get caught up. Swoosh Kid, enjoying the historic chateaus and countryside during lull times. Better than the strip mall and the big lots at the dollar store. Yeah, Dollar General. Puck is with the peloton. Yeah, she's with Kim right now. So let's bounce through it again here, guys. This is leading group is up front here. Let me open this up for you. Here's Evita. Take a look at the map in the bottom right. You'll start getting an idea as to where we're situated on the road. So we got the D 1006 there, whatever it's called. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That'll be over in that direction, over to the left-hand side of the riders, somewhere in that valley. There should be buildings over there. There's water over there being drawn in way far back there. Then we're going to bounce back to the peloton, yellow and the green jersey, it's saying. Kim LaCourte must be fully back. Now look at the map again. You can see that same profile showing up now. You're going to see a river in the distance. Yeah, just kind of chill here for now. I'm going to go through the chat. Anslo, on teleporting render speed, yep. When you teleport away, those old parts of the world are held onto for a short time before being deleted in case you're... Anslo, exact same thing on my whoosh. I found on my whoosh if I was bouncing... So guys, it's not just Bike Terra. On my whoosh, if I was to bounce from rider to rider, like 10 meters, 20 meters, 50 meters, that's okay. But if I was to bounce back to, say, someone that started the event late, or that was 5 kilometers behind, I bounce and it's like... And there we go. It's like my PC's trying to render everything in. So I think it's kind of the same thing. At this point, Kim is 3:22 back behind, roughly 3 minutes back from Evita Music up front. So technically right now, if they ended the race, she would not have the yellow jersey anymore. But the race has got a long ways to go, guys. We have this monster HC climb to go. We've got other climbs that aren't even classified right now, but they're climbs. We're in the flat valley section here. Yeah, so now you can see in the map on the bottom right-hand corner, there's that D1006 road designation there with that water in the distance. So that's kind of roughly where we are, first group to second group. Yeah, Robert, I saw San Sebastian was on too. That's something I really wanted to watch. I'll have to watch that later today. If you teleport somewhere you haven't been in a while, it needs to generate all from scratch. Yeah, that makes sense. So guys, that's just how it works if you're spectating. You're not going to see that when you're riding Bike Terra itself. It's going to just, your machine, your device is going to generate everything, and it's probably generating on a buffer system in the background. So it creates a little bit. Guys, I really know nothing about it, but this is how I think it works. It's going to create what you need to see as you're moving down the road. So it probably has a little bit of a buffer at the beginning. It's kind of like live streaming. Let's just say whatever streaming account you have for TV and that. It's going to buffer a bit. If your internet ever drops out at home on your smart TV and you're like, oh, the internet's out, your TV's still playing because it's buffered some. I think that's how this is doing it too. It's going to buffer a little bit of what you're supposed to see, and it's going to work on the next chunk and work on the next chunk as it's reading those maps. That's my guess. Yeah, almost 4 minutes back to those guys. Dream Happy, Kopecky, and Bradenwald being left behind. Is that deliberate so the other teams will have to chase? Bike Terra, hey all, we'll try to get the... Right here, boom, dude, Bike Terra for the win. So yeah, UCI Worlds Individual Time Trial. I guess this is in Australia this year. Guys, I didn't know anything about it. I do know Anna from last winter, probably for the Canadian Esports Championships. So like, guys, last winter I did the Canadian Esports Championships commentating. I did age groups, but they call it Masters, which would be age categories that are not elite. So I used to think Masters meant you were like, I don't know, 50, 60 plus. There's Masters that are like in that 35 to 40 range. They're just not elite racers. So yeah, Bike Terra, awesome. Hey all, we'll try to get the UCI Worlds TTT course added. Yeah, and so like Anna was saying there, that there's going to be thousands of competitors at it. So what a good idea. You live somewhere else in the world. You live in Ontario. Anna's in the Niagara region. I think she's from St. Catharines. I lived there as a kid for a little while. And she can pre-ride the course and get it dialed in. How do I push hard here? It's hard to look at a course from a distance. I don't know how long the course is, but say it's 50K and there's some hills. What do those hills really feel like? They might give you, oh, over this next 10 kilometers, it's 5%, it's 3% gradient. What they forget to tell you is that the first half of it's dead flat and the back half is all of the climb. And you need to ride them in advance. So Bike Terra, if you guys can do that, that's a total win. Yeah, Kim overcooked the corner. I'm catching up, guys. I got to just catch up. What time are these chats from? Okay, I'm 35 minutes behind in the chat. Okay, Anthony's saying, never liked cycling, but the chopper cam captured the scene well. I enjoyed the tour for the history. Also the... Yeah, dude, that's half the reason why I watched the Tour de France. Okay, Juliette Labousse here. Looks like she's coming back in. This chasing group is really big now. Looks quite big to me. So I think all the groups that were splintering before are coming back on. Let's go back to the leaders. We'll go to Justine here. Get a feel where they are. I'm looking at the screen. I can see the D72, the Val d'Arc, that town back there. Come back to Kim LaCourte. They're going to take a turn to the south, and that's them heading towards Val d'Arc. And I can just see the D72 road sign showing up on the map right now. They're really not that far behind road-wise. I know it's a bit of distance. Let's come back into here and get time gaps for you. So time gaps right now. So we got a Category 2 climb coming up. It's 4 minutes. So they're going to get over this first, unless the chasing group here does something really spectacular right away. All the hitters are here. Let's take a look at this here. On the GC I'm showing you here, you can see first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Who's missing? 9th place rider is missing from this group. Let's see this here. 9th place rider is missing from this group. Cedrine's back. She was out the back earlier. Juliette Labousse is in 10th. Gonna hit the front place group again. There's our 9th place rider, Evita Music. That's why she is the virtual yellow jersey right now. She's only 135 overall behind Kim LaCourte. Overall. Right now on the road, she's 4 minutes ahead. Therefore, she's about 2 minutes and 25 seconds into the yellow jersey if the race ended right now. Gotta keep moving here, guys. Gotta keep moving. Jonathan from IAME. Kim is 4 minutes behind, I think. Yeah, it's going to come down, guys. It's 3 minutes and 50 seconds now. If she can hang with them, she's going to have to use those riders to help pull herself back. So she's in this yellow jersey group. It's 88 riders. So again, all those groups I was showing you were coming back. So here's Kim, first place overall. She's got Sarah Gigante there. AG's got multiple strategies here. Sarah Gigante could be going up the road. Kim, if she can hang on, it's going to be tough for her. Just looking at the riders there. Let's chill here for now. Take a look at the map. This is going to show it really well. So they basically turn south here, and there's a place called Val d'Arc. There it is right there on the screen. We've seen that on Bike Terra already. I think that's what I was looking at. Yeah, on the map on Bike Terra, we saw Val d'Arc with the river system in the background here. Just going to turn this off for now. Like, fantastic coffee warmer. And get back in. Yeah, I heard all sorts of ruckus out there from that puppy. Whoa. He's just digging into everything. I'm like, Joey, please wake up. Joey Jojo, I don't know how she was. She even said to me last night, she goes, I don't even know how I'm still awake. Because the night before, I told you I woke up. I heard all sorts of ruckus. And I'm like, what's all the noise out there? So this is the leading group now. They're climbing, guys. So they are doing that climb. This is the second category. I think it's the Côte de Saint George. And there's another word which I forget right now. So they're climbing already. So we got 13 riders here. See if anyone falls out the back. Sometimes I see these gaps. I'm like, is this really happening? Let's just hang with them for now. Okay, yep. Dream saying Picnics is a decent team. They lost Juliette Labouste this year to FDJ. Oh, they also had Weebs with Cole as their lead out 3 years ago. I didn't know that. Stephen Deboucherville, give us news on Kim, please. Kim's looking good right now, dude. She's in... The main peloton was bust apart all day. Multiple groups. Kim actually crashed on a descent. Got back on. Fought her way back. And is now with the other main GC hitters. Technically right now, she is virtually... I notice I said that virtually not in the yellow jersey anymore. Because there's riders up the front that are a threat to her. 9th place, Avita Music from Team FDJ Suez is 4 minutes up the road. And she's only a minute and a half behind in tour time, if you want to call it that. So she technically has a 2.5 minute lead over Kim right now. That's all going to change. Robert, okay, so we're talking there. We got Dwayne here. Dwayne T looks like a brand new commenter here. Guys, 150 people watching. Thank you so much. I think our best day, we've been just over 200, so I'd love to get there again today. Please drop a like if you can. If you can take that quick time, just hit that little thumbs up button. Drew's asking about Trout. Trout River? Okay. ML Mava wins another one. I know, right? Imagine if she won another one. Yeah, Kim had that descent. She's fine now. Actually, and I haven't had a real good close-up on her yet to see, damage to her jersey and stuff like that. Is she skinned? Yeah, so this is the main group here. 4 minutes back right now. Which is only 1.18 kilometers. It's in road time due to the climb. So they should be coming here pretty quick. The heat's going to be on. Yeah, they're starting the climb now. Here's basically where the climb started. This looks very familiar to me. You can see the water down below us being rendered in. Take a look at the side of that hill there. Back to the front group. Yara. Let's hang out with Yara. So this is a long gradual climb along this ridge line here. The riders are behind us in that direction right now. They're on the same side of that hill, mountain. I think Dream saying is... I think she's saying EF. Oh, there's Autowatts again. Okay, just catch it. Oh, trivia. Yes, trivia time, guys. Go Valeris, Magdalena Valeris from Canada, guys. Did Colin go for coffee? Jay Taylor, dude, I was checking him up on the new puppy. 4 months old. Healer, Australian Shepherd, mix of some sorts. He's a little demon right now. Love him. I think he's getting to actually be a puppy because when we went to pick him up, we're like, he doesn't leave this cage all day. You can just tell. Just like not a good home for him. So we went and bought him. Well, we went and picked him up. We're like, yeah, we'll take him off your hands. The lady that was there, Sketchville. Yeah, we only paid $350 for him. And in my head, I'm kind of like, if you think I'm paying for this dog, you're wrong. I'm here to save this dog, lady. Trivia. Aside from Vibes and Scaban winning 2 stages in a row, there are also 2 more riders who won 2 Tour de France stages in a row. No one has yet to win 3. Who are they? I think a good guess would be Demi. And Dream, I really have no idea. And, first Tour de France, Femmes, avec Zwift, Annemiek must have won 2 as well. I mean, guys, that's the safe bet. These are safe bets I'm doing. I'm not doing anything creative here. So I'd love to know the answer. The women? Oh, Longo back in the day. Oh, no, now. Okay, so yeah. That's Drew saying Longo Borghini. Dwayne, how many seconds between Kim and other GC contenders? Dude, she's right in the same peloton with them. If you can see the screen, because I know some of you just listen to this. We're with Kim right now. She's in a huge group here. It was like 88 riders before. She's with them. I'm waiting for video 50. I'm actually watching Justine right now too. Justine in the front the front group with the QOM jersey. Elise sitting on the front right now. Flicking her arm, right arm. Come on through. There's Justine. I think I'm learning quickly that Justine is a Belgian rider for AG Sudal. She's right in the mix too. Lidl Trek rider on the front right now. Who is the Lidl Trek rider? Ooh, Fisher Black. Fisher Black, I think, is just outside the top 10 too in GC. I think she's just outside the top 10. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I just did it again. Here, we're going to hang out on Bike Terra for a bit. Guys, I'm spending all my time here showing you guys things. So there's this long climb along this ridge line. We're just gaining elevation. We would have started down in this valley system. I'm gonna double check this again. Okay, you're seeing what I want. You're seeing what I want. There we go. You're just seeing it now. We started down this valley system way behind us. Actually, this is a really good shot here. We started in this valley system way back down through here, and they've been climbing the whole time. Looks like it's still just under a 4-minute gap. I'll bounce back to the other group now, and this is what I've been trying to show you the whole time as I've been sitting here talking. Here's the valley, same valley system. Obviously, these riders aren't as high up in it yet. They've just kind of started to climb. So climbing their way, the front group, Elise Chabet group, Justine, they're down that way, going up this hill. I'm going to leave it here for now, guys. I'm not going to jump back and forward right now. Autowatts. I have this feeling that the lead group is giving anything over 3 minutes at the base of the final climb. Squaban will on stage in her top 10. Dude, I hope so. She deserves it. She absolutely deserves it. Dream. Oh, Eliza Longo-Borghini has never won a Tour de France stage yet. I didn't know that. Kim tucked in with the peloton. Did they wait for her after the crash? Robert, it was on like a really fast descent, so I don't think they waited. I think they were just saying, we're just going. It wasn't a point where they really could wait without like riding their brakes all the way. Front of the peloton here, AG Sudal working right now. Lottie Kopecki's there too. Pretty sure that's her there in that chase group. This would be this group right here. Does she show up? I'm not sure. It says Anna Vanderbergen's in this group. Cedrine. All, the rest of the top 10 are here. Dominica, the sprinter for for UAE. And then Ruby, Roseman, Ganon for Liv Alula Jaco. It's actually a pretty big peloton. This time I'm going to use my brain right, and I'm going to jump quickly here, guys. I'm not going to get sidetracked with the story. We're going to go to the race. 13 riders up front. 4 minutes and 2 second gap. The peloton is really not doing the right thing here. They should be trying to dial us back now. Second group on the road. All the remainder of the GC hitters. Let me just confirm that. 1st through 7th, 8th. There's 10th place there. 11th, 12th. Puck Peters is 12th. I thought it was Black there. They're all there. 4 minutes back. There's 78 riders in that group. Before I forget, I'm jumping straight back to Bike Terra here. Guys, there's been like 5-10 minutes at a time I've been showing you Bike Terra, and I haven't even had it on. I get 2 on this, and I forget to look at that screen. So we're back in Bike Terra now. 10% grading here, guys. This is our front group. This is our front group here. Take a look at some landmarks. You can see they do start coming up a little village here. It looks like it's St. George's or St. George we're going through. So we're heading through St. George here on the map. And then what I'm going to do, it's a long ways back, but 4 minutes is really not that far. It's 4 minutes of climbing, so it's not that far road distance. It's just they're going so slow. It says they're 1.6 kilometers back. Here's Lorena Vibes here. Yeah, I can see the road going to the southwest on the map right now. That's the direction to St. George's there. In fact, there's some white lines beside it, another climb. I saw those on the group before. Again, we're climbing up out of the valley here. Look at that water rendered in way in the distance there. And if you look across the valley, there's water systems over there. Looks like a river. So it might be patchy in places, how it renders in. I do remember exactly looking at this corner before. Okay, we're going to hang here with these guys. So this is our chasing group right now. There's approximately 78 riders here. I'm assuming right now that it's falling apart. As they're climbing, riders will be falling out the back. They're working for Gigante right now. Dreams Trivia too tough for me. Yeah, I have no idea. But I thought Annemiek and Demi would be easy ones. Justine, a 5-star domestique. She will be a factor today. Absolutely. Decked out in her Belgian gear. Dream. Hey, Annemiek did it 2 times in a row in 2022. The last 2 queen. Really? So Annemiek has done the double-double. She's won 2 stages in a row twice. Seb Digital Photo Studio. How can we see live video? What will be the good website? Dude, you're going to have to go subscribe to live video feed somewhere. So I'm not sure where you live, but if you're in Europe, you've got your own services there. I use Flow Bikes in Canada. There's Peacock in the States. You can see it all afterwards, though. Like later on today, you'll see a highlight reel. You'll find a quick highlight reel, 5 to 15 minutes. Then they'll show it to you later. Right now, you're going to have to pay to do that. Or you can hang out here with all the cyclists and listen to what I'm doing with my commentary. That's about the best I can do there. Although Vollering won multiple stages, she hasn't won 2 in a row yet. So yeah, I took the easy, safe bet. I guess I lucked out with Annemiek. So is Annemiek the only one to do it? Because you said, 2 riders, but Annemiek has actually done it twice. So I think Annemiek is the only rider, but she's done it twice. Better than St. George, Utah? Yeah. Let's go Canada. That's Ottawa's there. And yes, we're talking about Madeleine Vallières here. Vallières. Very French name to me, guys. We're going to hover on her right now because we're supporting from Canada here. I'm in Canada. Ottawa's is obviously from Canada. Dude, Ottawa's, do you know Madeleine? I mean, I find people on here. There was a dude that came on day 1. Tour de France, Femmes, avec Swift. Guys, am I showing you this? Please let me. Okay, I am showing you this. I've messed that up so many times. I think his name was something Stewart. R. Stewart. I think he was a junior coach for Imogen Wolf, who's at the tour this year. She's the youngest rider here in triathlon years back. So it's amazing the people that jump in here with their cycling background, cycling history, people that have coached real riders. Music still with Yellow, Fisher Black, virtual second. Robert's asking, did Justine win 2 in a row? She sure looks good today. Yeah, she's right in there, guys. Watching the front end of the group right now. Let me just have a look and see who this is. This must be the chasing group right now. Yeah, here's Kim McCord. Kim is right at the front of the chasing group, guys. They're just not pulling any time back right now. They're on the climb hard. I'm going to bounce back to them quickly. So here's Kim LaCourte. Still climbing their way up. They're just getting into St. George's now. We should be seeing buildings on the left-hand side of the road. Boom. What do you know, guys? Bing, bang, bong. We got buildings here. Bike Terra nails it, guys. Absolutely nails it. Yeah, it's really cool to learn how they got started. Yeah, so someone earlier was saying that it would be cool to see all the cars on the road. When Matt got started in this, he was already a cyclist. I never finished the story. Was already riding Zwift, just like me. Rides outside, just like me, used to. He said he found an app, he said, that was really relaxing. It was like you could design, I think you could create your own routes. Like, I want to drive from here to there. Like, whatever that may be. Like, I want to drive from my house to Calgary. And it would create a virtual world for you. And it would show a car just driving along. Just really, really relaxing. You know, like you're just seeing the scenery as it's being generated, probably from the same kind of platform, really. He got the idea, hey, I'd love to do this on a bike. That's how it got started. So there probably is a way to show the cars. It would be more resources and stuff, though. Yeah, 10% grading is nice. I like it, too. Just start grinding those pedals. No, enemy just did one double. I meant two in a row only once. Okay, she did one double. Blaze, Mava, go, go. Yeah, Mava's awesome. Here she is right here. And what's interesting too, we have a Bike Terra user down the road. It's looking like. I can see them riding right now. You can always tell right away if you look at the riders, you only see their speed. The front group's doing roughly 56k an hour right now. There's a rider up the road, Mario Santos, I should say, doing about 1.5 watts per kilo. So we might actually see that rider out on screen. Let's take a little spin around here, guys. And we're going to bounce back. Here's Justine in this group. Should be still 13 strong, I believe. They're descending now. So they're going to get a bit more of a gap here. This is going to be trouble for the peloton, I think. A lot of trouble for the peloton here, guys. They've started the descent too. Okay, so that's not too bad. I thought they were further back and they were still climbing and that group was going to race away. So we're going to hang out here for a little bit. The fourth rider to go double. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. Dream, I did remember Charlotte Cole. I never would have remembered that name, though. I think it was last year's, and I think she won. I think she only made it 3 stages in before she withdrew, though. The fourth rider to go double is a sprinter, Charlotte Cole, and she beat Vibes in those sprints too. Oh, okay, although one win. Yeah, so Charlotte was in this race. I think she withdrew right at the very beginning, didn't she? Yeah, and Charlotte, she's a real deal sprinter. And when Dream says here that she dropped or that she beat Vibes on one of those sprints, Charlotte Cool has got some legs on her. Like, she must have been like, I don't know if she's like a track sprint. Like, she's built like a track sprinter to me. Dream Cool did it 2024 stage 1. Okay, that's right. We're seeing it here now. And then I think she withdrew. Cool did it, or I should say Cole did it 2024 last year, stage 1 and 2. She wore the yellow jerseys for at least 2 days, and then I think she withdrew. How far is Kim? Thanks, man. Kim right now is in a group that's about 4 minutes behind the breakaway group. We're descending into the valley system. There's a couple of little bumps in between, and some of them are like, there's one bump that looks like a real climb to me. We cross over that, more valley system, and then we start the horrifying HC Plus Col de Madeleine, 19-kilometer long climb. Okay, yes, she withdrew. Picnic team. Okay. Any brand recommendations for indoor bicycle trainer? Dumb trainer preferred. Nothing smart. Dude, as for dumb trainers, I'd say I wouldn't know a lot about that. But I would say, you know, you could probably get I think Wahoo makes some dumb trainers. I don't know enough about them. Yes, Cole, I think, is a track rider. She just has the build of a track rider. Like, I always say, there's different cyclists. On the road, there's incredible road cyclists with skinny little legs. There's incredible road cyclists with big quads. And then there's track sprinters. It's a totally different world. And track sprinters do a really good job of transitioning across to the road. We've seen it time and time again. I think their sport is, I guess it's so intense, you really have to know how to suffer in track sprinting. And maybe you can dial it down a bit and transfer to the road. So Jay's looking for a dumb trainer. Dude, I have to do some research for you. It'd probably be pretty quick to do. I just can't do it right this second. And as for dumb trainers, dude, there's probably so much available out there. Probably so many you can buy. I know there's some, like, I think it's a kicker snap. I think that's what they call it, a kicker snap. Dude, you can probably get into one of those brand new. And that's a smart trainer. Wheel-on smart trainer. They're probably brand new, $300. So you can probably find a used one for half that. That's why I'd be like, just get the smart one. Just get the smart one, because you're probably going to pay the same amount for a dumb trainer. Descending here, you can see everything's being shredded apart. EF rider hanging off the back. Head of the course. Okay, this is our front 13. Front 13 up front here. Lead out Trek rider on the front. Lead out Trek rider there. That's Fisher Black. Fisher Black leading the way, guys. Track is amazing to watch. Absolutely. I need to watch more of that. Dude, I wish I could do... I wonder if I could do some coverage of that. I'm sure I could. So, unfortunately, V-Base still reigns supreme. Yeah. Track is amazing. Mark John Salt and Ken Cedrine win today. She made her way back on. So, John, what happened today? There was 3 groups. There was a breakaway group of about 14. Then there was like the yellow-green jersey group. I think the green jersey might have been dropped. The third group, Cedrine found herself in the third group on the road, I think just under a minute back from Kim. It all came back together, though. So I'm going to be smart again. I'm going to do this the right way, and I'm not going to forget to go back. We're just going to check right now these groups fully. Here's the Peloton group. Cedrine is 7th overall. She's in with the GC group right now. There's only one rider outside of the top 10. Sorry, in the top 10, the 9th place rider, Evita Music for Team FDJ Suez. She's up the road. She has the virtual yellow jersey right now. But Cedrine is in that top 10 group. They're all going to have to work together hard now to try to bring this back. It's a 4-minute gap. It is an HC climb, though. I mean, you could start an HC in the front and then lose 20 minutes. Very easy. All depends how the legs are, how your conditioning is for the race. Gonna bounce back now before I forget. Everything's reloading in now. Here we go. This is the Kim LaCourte group, and turning it on. I literally have to say this out loud in my head to make sure I do it. I'm the kind of guy, when I'm working outside, I'm kind of talking to myself. Okay, let's go pick this up. Don't forget the Phillips and the standard screwdriver. Oh, we'll take a red Robbie too, just in case. We're not sure what kind of hardware we have out there. And Joey's always like, who are you talking to? Why are you talking like that? I'm like, just talking to myself. Just reminders. Okay. Let me just back up a bit, guys. How are the bicycle shops in everyone's area? We had some going out of business. Yeah, dude, I've heard a lot of bike shops are hurting right now. Price hikes. Yeah, bikes have gotten crazy in price. Might be a good time to buy a bike from one of these shops that's hurting. Like, I mean, I hate to say that, but there's probably some good equipment out there to get right now. I used to be always like, I got a new bike. I need a new bike. Now, I don't need a new bike. I'm past that now. I've got a fantastic road bike, Di2 Ultegra, carbon wheels, like Envy carbon wheels, not knockoffs either. The wheel set alone is like $3,000 for the wheels. It's fast. I've got an older TT bike that I love. It's faster than the new bike. Oh, is that same bridge crossing? Let's see. Different one. And then I got my training bike, which you can't see anymore on screen, I don't think. You can just see it. I moved it back a bit. Trying to get things organized in here for the redesign, which is going to be me just moving a couple things around. It's not going to be anything fancy. Yeah, I'll ride this thing till it implodes. And honestly, like, if this bike just like vanished off the face of the earth, I would probably go to Cal Cycle and I would just go find a used bike there that fits me. I traded in my first road bike I got back when I got back in. They gave me good value for it too. I would just go buy that bike back if it was there. I looked a few days ago, it's gone. So some dude got a great deal on a bike from them. They gave me great trade-in value. Like, it's... How about this? Do you think your local bike shop takes trade-in value? Probably not. Cal Cycle does. They're awesome. So I traded in a bike, and I traded in my old trainer towards my Tax Neo 2T. I ended up paying like $250 for it, for an $1,800 trainer at the time. They have came down in price. That's the one good thing about trainers. They came down in price a lot. Let me just get figured out here, guys. Okay, looking good here. Looks really good. Make sure my mic is turned up fully there. I don't know if it is. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. Little finger snap. Shaka Khan. So this here, leading group. Okay, we're popping in now, guys, because we're climbing. Here's that little bump in the middle of the road I told you about. That this looks like a serious climb to me. Climbing at 5% gradient here. You know, just coming up out of a broad valley. The other riders are down below in this valley system right now. And let's get an idea of where they are. Okay. They got a split here between the green jersey group and the yellow jersey group. So trying to figure out what's happened here. Guys, I'm going to jump back for a second here again. They're saying there's a split. Let's just confirm that. Yeah, there is a split. So that would have happened on the descent again. They were all back together. Look how close it is. It's 3 seconds. It's really not even... There's no point in really showing them apart because they just merged back into one. So 13 riders up the road. They got a 3-minute and 3-second lead now. And here we see, here's the yellow jersey group. Lorena Vibas should be in here too. There she is. They had them as split groups, but they're virtually the same group. Who is this up front here? Looks like a picnic rider. Picnic Post NL. Just taking in the gels. Got a rider unclicking over here. Unclipping her left foot. Probably doing a bike swap, I think. And there was another pick. Oh, they changed bikes. So the picnic rider here gave her bike to leader in with a white jersey. And she's trying to get back on now. And I hear Puppy being bad. So I may go check. So here's the situation, guys. Climbing now. Probably going to be there's probably a category 3 climb anyways. They're on it right now. Let's get back to Bike Terra. I'm going to leave that on. I need to go check because I think I hear things being torn apart out there. Here's that same climb, that same hill we were on before. We're going to hit the leading group and we're going to hang out with the Canadian here, and I'm going to go check. Puppy, what are you doing? Oh, sorry guys. As I stepped away there, you were supposed to be watching Bike Terra. We've had one casualty today, folks. Unfortunately, I lost a water bottle. So, puppy, I had 2 water bottles sitting on my the coffee table out there, and he's just completely eaten the whole silicone top off the top there. So it's all good though. Just got organized. Okay, virtual yellow jersey, listening from Ireland. This is not MH again. Okay, let's have a little look here, guys. See what's going on. And again, I meant to left you on Bike Terra so you could enjoy the scenery at least. Front group of 13. It was down to 3 minutes back before to the chase groups. 3 minutes 20 is what it's looking like to me. And I'm just going to just bounce right back into Bike Terra. I can do that really quick. I can jump to my other window really fast, have a quick peek instead of flip-flopping and then forgetting back and forward. Wow, really good to see Rianne Marcus here still. She was like one of the very original 2. I think there was 2 riders today that went off the front. And actually, I think I'm looking at her here now on the video feed. She's just struggling out of this group, so I would expect, well, she might have made it back on again. Down in the valley system again, guys. Profile on the bottom of the screen. You can see we're in the black there. We're down low in the valleys, probably negative. We're only at a 1% gradient here, actually. Yeah, so the puppy is out there. 1 water bottle destroyed. Second water bottle was close by. Didn't get that one. There was a little air freshener bottle. I'm like, okay, do not get into that. Just a bunch of stuff. Puppies, right? And I think this one's extra wild. Video feed I'm seeing here, just under 25k to go. Heading through the valley. When are they going to make their move, guys? When are they going to pull back this 3 minutes and 20 seconds? Is Joey Jojo awake? Joey Jojo, I need help. Help me. Help me with this puppy. Okay, okay, maybe look for a Wahoo kicker, Colin said, even if it's considered smart for an inner trainer. Yeah, dude, you don't have to even set it up as smart. Like, you don't have to. You could run a smart trainer, just do not hook it up to anything. You could, dude, there's so many ways you could do it. You could just have a kicker core. It's going to be quiet. If you go with any of like the dumb trainers, they're very loud, like really loud. To the point when I was using turbo trainers in like the 80s and the 90s, they were so loud you'd have to crank your music extra loud to drown them out. If I was to ride my trainer right now, you would barely even hear it. You would hear like the chain more than you would hear the trainer. Super quiet. Okay, I'm just backing up, guys. Okay, wow. Great chat, guys. Great chat. Like Jay says, yeah. Yeah, you could use a total smart trainer and just hook it up. You could have a smart trainer and by accident hook it up to software for smart training. And if you don't hook it up right, you're just going to ride a flat course. It's just going to provide standard resistance, whatever you're putting out. It's not going to change the resistance. So yeah, you could totally use a smart trainer that way. You could use it as a dumb trainer if you don't connect it over Bluetooth. And you could just watch whatever you wanted. You could ride up the Alpe d'Huez watching Phil and Paul commentate, but on a flat if you don't feel like tackling that yet. Gonna catch up, guys. Gotta catch up. How can Kim make a comeback to keep the yellow? This is Silver here. She's going to have to ride with this GC group and stick there all the way. What she's doing right now, guys. She's doing it. Kim is with Pauline, Kasia, Demi, Anna Vanderbringen. She's with all the hitters. Cedrine, Pauline, yeah, Juliette Labousse. She just needs to stay here. She has to do like the ride of her life and stick with these riders all the way. She does have, I think, a 30-second lead. Is it 30? I think actually it's 26 seconds to Pauline right now. 30 seconds to Kasia, 31 to Demi. So as long as she stays thereabouts, she can keep the yellow jersey. They still got to catch the group up front, though. This GC group needs to catch them. And there's teammates up there for Demi. So this is going to be really cool to see the Col de Madeleine. Dawn, as far as just a regular wind trainer that you could attach the back wheel of your bike. Yeah, Tax Kinetic. Yeah, Tax a name. They make a standard one. Yeah, I use a front wheel block. So guys, my front wheel is like on a little raised block. It's an actual official Tax wheel thing. You slot your wheel in. In the old days, I used to use a telephone book. Remember those things? Nice big thick telephone book. The yellow pages or the white pages, which were slightly gray. Wow. What a flash. Remember that? You get your 2 books every year. That was crazy. Oh, Lottie doing Omnium on the track. Okay. Travels with Tony. In Europe, bike shops are booming. Maybe they are not fighting tariff nonsense. Oh, yeah. The tariff nonsense just keeps going on and on here. Yeah, very annoying. But whatever. I have no control over it, so I'm not going to worry about it. My friend gave me a Wahoo kicker snap that looks like... Yeah, it does. A snap. Okay, a kicker snap is a wheel-on trainer. It's Wahoo. I know the snap. So it'll have just a tiny roller on the back that you put your back wheel on, and you just ride your bike normally. You clamp it down so there's resistance. Dawn, you just got to make sure that it's that your pressure in your tires is really high, but not too high, and that it's clamped down good, because if you get wheel slippage, it's going to throw the whole thing out. But that is a smart trainer. Kicker snap is smart for sure. Yeah, I mean, you can find Wahoo kicker snaps used probably dirt cheap right now. So I would go that route any day over just a purely dumb trainer. But you could run the kicker snap as a dumb trainer. Tony C, have to love the TV announcers having to say we cannot forget about Mavis Squiban, something they would never have planned on. Yeah, she's been phenomenal. Travels, Tony, the tariffs are quite awful. I'm sure they're contributing to our price issues. Oh yeah, it's just... Guys, if I talk about... Yeah, I have my issues with it. If I talk about it too much, though, someone's going to jump here and say, I'm not watching your channel because you're getting political. Then leave. Like, it's just offhand comments, you know. But people... Yeah, the tariffs are causing issues. Okay, let's get to the front group again. Oh, we're in the front group. This is Yara here. So we're looking way back down that road there at the top of the screen. That's where the GC group's coming from. We won't see them for a while. They're 2.47 kilometers behind. Here's Kasia. So there's going to be a long road, and we're going to start swinging around. Let's see if I can show you. Yeah, take a look at the map here. We should be taking a left-hand bend. That's where the lead group just went through. That little rimple in the road there, you can see it just turned there. The black arrow is this group. So if we zoom in now, we're going to find the front group. I'm going to come back to them here, back to Elise. You can see they've just taken that left bend, and they're on the first switchback. And it looks like it just froze, I think. Yeah, this group's frozen, so they have no data now. So I'm going to guess it's going to sync up, and they're going to move down the road here. I'm going to force sync it. I think you could just hit F5 as well and do it. So we're going to come back to the leading group. Evita music here. Let it pop in. It's going to take a while to pop in. Here we go. And so look at the map again. Like I said, they're past where they were before. They weren't getting any data from the Tour de France. So Bike Terra has to put them where they are. Pauline and KLM and Gigante behind by 10 seconds. Okay, let me take a look at that. Okay, so here's the yellow jersey group. I will jump back for a second, guys, just so I can double check times. It's been a really good process doing this, though. Like, if you guys have been around a lot, you can see I'm in Bike Terra. I take a look, and I'm like, is that real? I jump back, and I come here, and I'm like, oh, it's real. So... coming down now, guys, really fast. 13 riders up front. It's down to 1 minute 40 seconds. We have 16 riders in this group. It's saying Kim LaCourte's there. I'm going to look at all the hitters. Everyone's there. Okay. The rider that's in 8th place is not there. And 9th place is up the road. Mavi Garcia is still there. So someone's missing from this group. I don't see where that rider is. The 8th place rider overall is not in this group. Who is that? 8th place rider overall? Gigante. She's just not showing up right now, guys. I'm sure she's there. If we come back here, yeah, we're on the call to Madeleine. Let's take a look at the profile here, guys. We can just pop this in here from Twitter. Yeah, 18.6 kilometers at 8.1%. Right now, we're probably down here somewhere, like just kind of getting started. I did mention earlier, there's kind of a flattish section halfway through. It dips down to like 5-6% through here. I kind of thought maybe that would be a good place to launch an attack. Like, you don't want to go too early. You go too early and you blow up, you're done. You could lose your entire Tour de France right there. So we got our front group, 12 riders now. So I said riders are going to start falling out of this group. Lottie Clays. So Lottie Clays fell out again. She fought her way back on before. And then it's 144. So I'm sure Gigante's here. She's just not showing up for now. Just data issues. Jumping back again, guys, into Bike Terra so we can really get a good view here. Especially when we start climbing, we're gonna get to see all the really cool angles. This is Kim Lacourt here. We're gonna bounce it to Elise here on the very most lower parts of the climb. So technically, we're kind of on the climb now, and I'm gonna turn it on for you here, guys. There we go. We're in. Try to stick here as long as I can. I know you guys are watching this now. Brandoni, I have Bike Terra now, so how cool. Dude, Brandoni, let me ask you this question. Did you have to create an account? Because I think you probably would have had to create an account. Guys, go create an account on Bike Terra for me. If you could do one favor for me today besides giving the video a like. Wow, 232 watching right now, guys. Awesome stuff. Just go create a free account on... Let's hear Brandoni respond here. How simple it was. Go create an account on 240 watching now, guys. Create an account on Bike Terra so that maybe at some point down the way... See, we're not seeing a ton of the riders here right now. Gonna just bounce around a bit, guys. Get this figured out. Okay, something's going on here, guys. I think we got a couple riders up the road, maybe. Or it was just resetting itself. No, I think we're okay. So, Evita, Fisher Black, Squiban, Justine, Magdalene, Rian. Yeah, Rian's back. Okay, Lottie Clays is somewhere out in between. Oh, why is it showing us that? Oh, Chabe's fallen back here, it's saying. Again, this is all just transponder stuff, guys. She's with Elise Chabe and Lottie Clays. We saw Lottie out the back earlier. I saw her on camera. And now it's showing Elise Chabe out the back. Maybe the pressures of the polka dot jersey are getting to her. Or also, maybe she's going back to help her team leader. Did we ever think about that, guys? So she's a satellite rider positioned out front. GC peloton right now to me, 20 riders maybe. I'm seeing a lot of yellow helmets. You know what that means. FDJ and Visma Lisa Bike. We've got 3 riders for Fenix de Koenig out front, working for Pauline. I see 1 EF rider in the mix too. SD Works, 1 SD Works rider over there. There's Demi, far left-hand side of the screen. Kim Lacourt just riding on the back. I do want to check this rider here, guys. I'm going to jump back for a second because I like to point out these riders that I think are kind of like going above and beyond. And so I do want to look at this. I'm just going to bounce away for a second here. I want to see the second place group, all the riders. It's third place group on the road. Do I see that? Did I see that right? I thought I saw a Wind Space rider there. And I just thought smaller team hanging with the absolute best of the best. I'm not sure who that was. I can't tell by the jersey. It was more of a light blue and white jersey, which is Wind Space. Okay, guys. Anyways, I'll jump back. Coming back in. So here is the GC group right now, as is, guys. I know you can't see it yet. You'll see it right away. Shaka Khan. There you go. We're in. We are in the pipe, 5x5. Now, again, when you're viewing this stuff, take in the map every time. Take a look at the profile, just starting this 19-kilometer beast. So I think for some of these riders, by the end of today, and it could be another hour. Yeah. It could be almost an hour. It could be 45 minutes to an hour climbing here, I think. Depending on the speed. Yeah, it could be. Always take a look at the map in the bottom right-hand corner too, because it'll give you reference when I bounce around. So here's our GC group. Here's Kim. Here's Demi. They're all here. Francisca. I think this is Francisca Cook here. I think that's who that is there. Picnic rider. So that must be... No, that's not the rider who got back on earlier. There was a bike change earlier. Yeah. You know what? I am going to bounce here quickly and do this. I want to see if we got any news. I want to know who that bike change was. If they even told us. La Madeleine. Battle in the Madeleine. Look at this comment here from Pauline. There's no clear favorite yet. I love it. I love that. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it was the white jersey. White jersey suffering a flat tire because the white jersey switched. That's why I had no idea who that was. Ninky Vinky, Picnic Post. She switched bike with Megan Jastrow from the US. Okay, now you know. So I saw something going on there, and I'm like, I don't know who this is. It's a Picnic rider. And back to the Bike Terra action, folks. Yellow jersey group chasing. Again, have a quick look in the map on the bottom right. We're going to fly up to Elise Shabby here now, and it says she's by herself now. So she's coming back to her leader. I don't think she's blown up, guys. She's fading back now to assist Demi. Because up the road is Lottie Clace. Okay, I'm not sure where Lottie went. That's Francisca Coke now, who I saw falling out the back. You can just see the remnants of the breakaway just around the corner here, just ahead of her. So Francisca Coke's there. Then we're going to bounce up to, well, there's a Canadian here, so I'm going to jump on Madeleine Valaris here. We might see her coming around the corner. Yeah, there she is. So that's Francisca coming. Shabby is just fading back for the FDJ assault. That's what's coming, guys. I think there's going to be an all-out assault by FDJ coming up. Are you here to get second? Are you here to get fourth, or are you here to win? Right? I guess it's really hard for the teams like, oh, we got to protect our third and fourth place, whatever it may be. Or are you here to win? They're all here to win. Kim's riding out of herself right now. She's leading this chasing group. Pauline is there as well at the front. Okay, so Brandon's got Bike Terra going. Jay Taylor, what do you like about Bike Terra and how do you use it? I think he's just using it to spectate right now. I think he's using it to watch a World Tour race live, and that's what Bike Terra can do that no one else can do, guys. You can ride World Tour events on Zwift. They have a series of World Tour events like, Ride the Hautacom, fun stuff. You can do a lot. There's Tour de France challenges on Ruvi. You can do those. I'm sure they have them on the other platforms too. I think My Whoosh has chasing the yellow challenge events, but they're not the same courses. That's the difference. And you definitely 100% cannot spectate like this. This is only on Bike Terra. Take a look at this, guys. Oh, imagine if I could do the camera good. I would swoop in right now. I would hover above that tree on the corner. I would spin around. Yeah, I love it. Ooh, look at these switchbacks coming, folks. Look at the switchback. And right now, if I could get really high, I could really show it well to you. So I'm looking at the map again, kind of on that second switchback. Okay, Maeva's back here. So Maeva's gone back with Francisca, probably feeling the heat right now. She's had 2 huge days by herself. That doesn't surprise me. Elise here, riding solo. And 600 meters behind, here's the GC group. We might see Elise up the road there in the distance. Let's hang out here for a bit. I'm going to watch the video feed. I'd like to see what happens when they catch these riders and then figure out the tactics. If I see Elise go straight out the back, well, she's just tired. But I think she's going to slot in right in front of Demi. Autowatts. Yeah, I feel like Squibana, she has the right legs, will crush the climb. I hope so. She's faded back right now, so maybe she's going to recover. You see that happen, guys. Some riders fade back. Who's this here? This Canyon rider. Canyon rider, rider number 3, riding behind a Phoenix DeCoinic rider. This is definitely not Kasia. Nev Bradbury, Australian Canyon SRAM. So she's slowly slipping out the group. 10% here. Oh, and you know what? Nev Bradbury is wearing shorts. She has virtually the same shorts as Chloe Dygert. Take a look at that, guys, if you see that on screen anywhere. She's got the same shorts. They're shorter, and they've got like a band around the bottom of the shorts, like a white and a blue, it looks like. And Chloe has the exact same thing. So Chloe's setting some fashion trends, I think. Front group now, 9 riders. We've lost Maeva, we've lost Francisca, we've lost Elise, and we also had Lottie, who's completely disappeared here. Okay, image of Marianne Voss here. Just grinding her way up the climb. Guys, she's doing 11 kilometers an hour here, like 6.5 miles an hour. Really fading hard now to this group. And that was actually the Yellow Jersey group. There's a big group of riders there. Earlier on, it was about 80 riders, or probably half that. Ruth Edwards here, Human Powered Health, just grinding to a halt here. And Ruth, I think, was in that front group. Yeah, Ruth just fell out of that front group as well. So give it a few seconds, and we're probably going to see her pop up here on the timesheets. So it's showing Ruth in the front. Unless she gets back on, that was slightly delayed. So let's just let it pop in. Lucinda Brand. Back to the front. Ooh, yeah, here we go, guys. Col de la Madeleine on the switchbacks. I'm looking down below. Again, helicopter view, I would kind of fly out away from the mountain and look straight down. So it's going to get better. I'll have it fixed up for the next race, guys. Really considering doing, I'm looking down the switchbacks looking for riders. Really considering doing the Tour of Poland. I think it starts Monday. Smaller, well, it's a World Tour race. It is a stage race. All the teams got to be there. All the World Tour teams have to be there. So I think a lot of the riders there are going to be getting tuned up for the Vuelta, which starts August 23rd. Wow, guys. 3 weeks from today, I'll be doing La Vuelta just like this. Okay, just going to back up again, guys. I kind of saw what I wanted to read, and then it just vanished before my eyes. Okay, Brandoni. We got Sen here watching from Mauritius. So many supporters from Mauritius. Yeah, Ottawas. I saw Clace get dropped. She's out there lurking somewhere. I can't find where she is. We're just going to keep looking down. You really want to have it really steep and more open. The trees sometimes are getting in the way of where everyone is. But what we can do is bounce back here. Let's go back to Maeva here. And, oh, yeah, there's 2 riders up the road from her. Or that, oh, that's the back end, I think. Oh, that's really cool to see. If I go back to Mariam Bunel here, Team Visma Lisa Bike, Visma and Francisca are just around the corner back there. So here's Maeva again. We're going to look up the road, and the peloton's just, the breakaway groups is leading. Guys, you can get an idea of what it's like going up this thing. Look at the valley system down below, all the villages, all the buildings. I won't go too far because I'll cut it into the mountain. So they're losing time, but they're not that far behind on the road. And looking at my video feed here, Kim Lacourt doing all the work on the front. All of the work. As we're barely 25% of our way up this climb. Anyone else in the distance there? Elise is back there. Again, waiting for the team leader to come, I think. I don't think they're very far behind either. It's 500 meters back. So I think Elise right now, yeah, she's climbing, but she's going to climb very light. She's not going to put a lot of power on the pedals. Probably recovering, just waiting for her team. Cecile Ludwig here, dropping out now from the GC peloton. And don't forget too, the green and the white jersey are still further back. Okay, it got very quiet out there for a little bit. Now I'm hearing noises again. Joey, wake up. I can't do everything. I can't do it all. Yeah, once this is done, I got some cleanup to do out there. Yep, Demi's. Yeah, they're showing this correct here. Just the way it's being displayed is actually what we're seeing out here. And wow, the views here are like virtually what it looks like. The valley system down below is so far down below us. When I look at this, actually, when you get further up the road here, it shows up really well. So we're gonna bounce back to Maeve, I think. Kind of a neat little thing down. I wonder what that is down there. Wonder what's trying to be displayed there. I don't know if it's a weird puddle or something. I can't see what that is on the map though. Again, see the roads down below. So guys, see that road down below? We would have been on that road. Because the way Bike Terra does it, the only road that's going to show is the road of the route. It's not going to populate all the other roads in. Otherwise, it would just start consuming resources. Here's Elise now. So GC Peloton's just caught her. And I want to see how Elise is going to react here. You know what I want to do too? I want to see where Suzanne is. I hope Suzanne's still out there somewhere. Okay, it's saying, well, that's saying back at the Peloton group. I'm just looking at riders' names. So she's not showing up in there. Actually, there's 4 real-life users on course right now too. Spinning along. Anna Vanderbergen. Just falling out of the GC group. Front group now down to 5. 5 riders left in this group. Look at them smashed. Just like shattered that front group. The climb here. So we got a second group, which is Justine, Rayanne Marcus, Ostolaza, Marais, Majering, and Miriam Bunel. So as things flat, guys, it's 11-12% through here. Guys, I'm going to go check up on this dog quickly. Hang on here. Hey, what are you doing? Yeah, so this is going to be a fun day for me, guys. You know how we have the Tour de France kittens? They were born on day 1. Stage 1 of the men's Tour de France. There's obviously a litter box down here. The cats are locked up. I can see a 3rd group down the road too, and possibly a 4th. Okay, let's go through this all. We're going to go through this all. Here's Evita on the front. We'll zoom in on her. Leading the way for FDJ. We're going to bounce back to Justine here. Second group of 5 riders. 3rd group on the road is Mava and Francisca. Okay, so there was just 3 groups I saw. Yellow jersey's too far back right now. Let's hang out with Marais here for a little bit. We'll go to Kim Lacourt here. Where are they on the climb? So the front riders are after the switchbacks here. They're on the longer stretch here. Going to try to zoom in for you. They're on this stretch here. I'll bounce back and you can see that. Let's go to Madeleine Valeriers. Actually, they're right on like the road symbol is what they're saying. Seeing a rider out front. Oh, guys, look at this. Mario Santos, Bike Terra user, is on course on the climb ahead of them. And I got to check this again, guys. Hey. Okay, she's doing it again. Guys, here's what I'm hearing. So, Tour de France kittens, they're here. They're 4 weeks old. Today, they're moving around. They're locked up in a gigantic, like furniture-style dog enclosure. It's all wood and stuff like that. With their mom. Their litter box is out. It's not their litter box. They don't use it yet. Puppy has decided that's the play area. The puppy is digging all of the litter out of the... So you can see that my concentration has just gone completely sideways here. So Mario Santos is trying to hang on ahead of them. Love seeing this. This is awesome to see. So Bike Terra, yeah, killing it again. So cool they can do this. You can ride at the same time as the pros on these courses. Guys, we need more. We need more races shown just so you can go out and obviously they're going to pass them at some point here. You can just join in and do one climb. So I think Mario Santos popped in at the start of the Col de la Madeleine. He didn't do the whole route beforehand. They've done the whole route. I'm going to move that. And I got to go fix this one last time, guys. Okay, absolutely hilarious, guys. That puppy just looks at me with one blue eye, two floppy ears. He's like, bro, what's your problem? I'm just having fun. There's cat litter. And thankfully, I just changed it all yesterday, and the cats have been locked up. They have a secondary litter box in their huge kennel. So it's 99% clean. Our Bike Terra rider's just been caught on this 14-15% section here. And gets passed just like that. That's how it happens, folks. Good job, Mario. Good job, dude. He's riding 4.4 watts a kilo, guys. That's really strong. And he just got dropped. Grinding it out. Love seeing that. Good job, dude. 5 elite pro athletes here. I don't have to say women, but this is the women at the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. So we got 5 here. Mario's stuck in between. Justine's group is let's go back to Justine here. Actually, Mario is going to be really helpful for us here. You can see Mario just up the road. Mario, you're in the spotlight today. You are the center of attention here. Actually, you can see the second group up there. Mario is just behind them. I think Mario will be good for us to see how they're leapfrogging past them. That's our second group. We should have Mava and Francisca still together. Oh, sorry guys, data just jumped there a little bit. Yeah, there's a really hard turn here, really hard switchback. It's just showing, oh, it's just Mava now. Mava's by herself there. Oh yeah, Lidl Trek smashing it at the front here. Who is that rider there? Oh, that's Fisher Black. Is that Fisher Black there? Ooh, yeah. There's action going on up front, guys, here. Evita Music. Oh, just barely hanging on here to the front group. The front group of 5, I'm watching it now. It's 2 up front, 1 in the middle. Evita looks like 4th. I think the 5th rider might be out the back already. You know what? The 3rd place rider is Madeleine Valeries here. That's who that is. Trying to get the data caught up. They're showing them together. I think they are close. Let's see how this develops. There could be 2 out front. It might have all came back together. So they are saying that there's a leading group of 5. So things have kind of like reconsolidated. I'm going to catch up here in the chat. Oh, absolute carnage, dude. Yeah, Brandoni, I created an account. It had the Tour de France spectator option. Very easy. Yeah, dude, that's so simple. As everyone jump into Bike Terra, create your own free account today, and hopefully down the road, you think this does everything I could possibly need it to do, and become a subscriber. Let's push for these guys. Daniel Kaufman, I wonder how much Squiban has left in the tank. Dude, exactly. Dude, she's like been the best rider out there for the last 2 days. Like the most impressive rider to me. Okay, so I'm watching here now. Yellow Jersey group is just catching Mava now. So Mava has probably just been caught. And in fact, let's jump on that. Yeah, her bubble's gone now. As I'm not watching. So here's Pauline. Data looks very slow right here now, guys. Again, I look at the speed and the riders, and I know it's data chunks coming now. So I'm going to bounce back to the front. Okay, we're seeing change. Now it's got 4 riders in this group. It says Evita's here, Fisher Black, Valeri's, and Castellan. Oh, it's changing again. So that's kind of what I was seeing on the video here. Fisher Black, Castellan, Evita, and the pink jersey rider, EF Oatley, is Madeleine Valeri's from Canada. There should be a 5th rider. I don't know where they are right now. And I forget the name at this point. Okay, another nice switchback coming up. Okay, so this looks like, oh, it's showing Evita by herself, and Mario's up the road. Mario's a Bike Terra user. Here's Yara. We should be able to look back down this road here and see Evita at some point. It is 500 meters back, so she might be just off the screen here. And I get such a kick when I see another rider. I'm seeing another rider now. That's probably Mario. Very hard for you guys to probably see. Take a look almost near where my camera is, where I'm on screen. There's a little dot on the road there, where my hand is, right there. I'll take my hand away. So I didn't know that you guys could actually see the hand on there, but there's a rider right there. That's probably Mario. And then Evita is not that far back. If I bounce to Evita here, where is she with reference to Mario? We can see Mario. He's just up the road. Back to Kim Court here. This looks interesting, doesn't it? This looks very interesting here. Again, this is data again, guys. Now, 12, 14 kilometers an hour. This makes sense. 12% gradient. Yeah, I could see us going under 10 kilometers an hour. This makes sense. Evita Music has been distanced. Again, she could be going back to help her team leader. In the yellow jersey group, it's 11 riders. We know we can view 12. When it tells me there's 11, there's only 11. Kim, Pauline, Kasia, Demi, Pauline, Cedrine, Sarah Gigante, Dominica, Femke van der Ries for Visma, Leanne Liepert still there for Movistar, and Marie Linette for FDJ. So looking for some camera feed here, see what's going on. Those 2 riders up front. So we got a Phoenix to Koenig rider. That could be another satellite rider move right there. Guys, we're not even halfway up the climb. I'd say we're probably 35, maybe 40% up the climb right now. So Phoenix has a rider up front. Pauline sits, I think, she 8th overall, I think. FDJ right there, 2 Visma. Let me see this. Oh yeah, there are Visma riders. So hard to tell. There's some Visma riders that are on yellow. There's at least a couple of Visma riders riding yellow bikes. These Visma riders are on black bikes, so I'm kind of like, wow, that's very confusing. Bouncing back to Evita Music here. And we've got someone down below us here. You can see them. Back behind Evita here, who is that? Really? Is this really happening? Is Kim LaCourte riding by herself? So what I'm seeing here, Kim LaCourte's riding herself, guys. I need to go confirm. I totally trust this, but I just want to make sure here. I think there's a bunch of riders their data is not showing right now, just with these breaks and the names I'm not seeing. So let's go do that quick, just to get ourselves back on track here. Kim LaCourte's riding solo. Are you kidding me? Are you guys kidding me? Here's Fisher Black, Yara for Phoenix to Koenig, who I just mentioned. The next rider on the road should be, well, it was saying Evita. She might have been caught by now. I'm watching these 2 riders. No, there's a bunch of riders in between, guys, on the video that aren't showing up here. So here's the yellow jersey. Kim LaCourte and De Vries. We did see her earlier, but I'm seeing other riders on the video wedged in between. So Kim LaCourte didn't just distance all these riders. Shabby has fallen back quite a way according to this. So on the video feed, I'll watch this now, guys, because I think we're not getting good data coming through here right now. Sudal rider coming up. I'll identify him soon. Another Phoenix rider catching a Lidl Trek rider here. How far up the road are we? It's hard trying to figure out where we are position-wise right now. Okay, this is now we're starting to get the gist of this, guys. So we can see here now, there's a 1 minute gap to Pauline. She didn't even exist before on the data from the Tour de France. We got 2 riders up front. Let's do it this way. We got 2 riders up front, and we're gonna have more Bike Terra action coming up, guys. Nina Fisher Black and Yara. Then we've got Pauline Ruakers. That's Pauline, Sarah Gigante, and Justine. So Justine here to support Sarah Gigante. Let's get moved up in the standings. Third group on the road is Kim Lacourte and De Vries, but I see other riders there. So again, I think there's just a lack of data tracking going on here. So the yellow jersey's up there. You can see how far back the green jersey and the polka dots are now. So Chabe has just pulled the pin, so she really wasn't there to assist Demi at all. Assuming everything's right in the data. I'm now looking at this here. Is that Demi? Is that Demi there on camera right now? Yeah, sure looks like it. Number 11 is Demi Vollering. So it's just showing her name around. Demi Vollering on video feed right now is leading. Second place rider, EF Oatly rider, that should be Cedrine. And then I think I saw Kasha and another rider I couldn't identify. Okay, the virtual jersey's changing all the time right now. Technically right now, Pauline would be in the yellow jersey right now. Visma Lisa Bike coming up again here hard. Sorry, FDJ riders. Yeah. Ooh, I got to figure these out here. I think that's Justine there. I think that's Justine. She's in her Belgian kit. Let's get back to the Bike Terra, guys, instead of sitting on these bubbles. I'm going to come back, get this figured out. Leading group. Ooh, guys, they're all over the place here. So we got 2 riders up front, 13% gradients. The heat's on. Let's get this turned back on here. Get in. Sorry, guys, I'm ignoring the chat a little bit here now, kind of on purpose to get caught up. 700 meters back to Pauline, Paulinia, Sarah Gigante, and Justine. So AG Sudal is going on a little bit of move here for Sarah. Justine should be on the front, just driving into the ground. This group here, Demi Vollering leading Cedrine. And then I see 2, I think this is 2 UAE riders. So I don't see Kasha right now, guys. I do not see Kasha. Yeah, those are UAE riders, 65 and 67. Can anyone help me out with who that is right now? One's going to be Mava. Yeah, Mava's 65. Mava is jersey 65. How do I know that? Because she's got the green combativity on her number. Out front here, Sarah Gigante on the front. I think the only one that's staying with her is Pauline. Looks like Justine's been blown off the back too. She's in the group right now. You're seeing here, guys. I'm going to jump to her right now. Sarah Gigante here. 3 riders, but in this video, it's Sarah Gigante for AG Insurance Sudal. It's Pauline right on her wheel, and Justine's actually fallen back. So let's see when the data catches up here. We got our 3 riders here. We got 2 riders still out front. Yara Castellan here. Climb, 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 ladies. Let's go. The valley system's down below. We're going to start flying. Yeah, there's Kasha. It's showing she's in a smaller group. By smaller, I mean still a lot of riders, but she's not with Demi Vollering. So 2 riders up front. 800 meters back, we got Pauline, Sarah, and it's still St. Justine. I'm not sure if she's there. Let's jump to Kasha here. Small group. Guys, like I said earlier on, and this is not some mind-blowing prediction, but I think the Tour de France could be determined on this stage today. I think the damage on this HC plus climb, okay, HC plus, maybe plus is too much. They could lose so much time on this one climb, they'll never make it back tomorrow. So let's just hang here with the Kasha group. Okay, I saw the front groups getting bigger now. So again, we're going to be seeing like a St. Anna Vanderbruggen's here too. Still 2 riders at the front. We'll hang with these 4. I'm going to catch up with the chat. I'm way behind now, guys. I apologize for anyone I missed here. Fenix car coming up to the second place rider, grabbing a bottle. Wonder if there's rules in place. Like I know, like in Tour de France men's, like there's certain points where you can't feed anymore. You can't take anything from the car. Now here's Gigante coming up with Pauline. They're catching. This looks like they're catching Madeleine Valeri's right now. EF Oatly rider. Very easy to spot with the pink jerseys. Yeah, 3 riders here are catching them. And is Justine in this group? Justine's not in this group. Interesting. There's Kasia now working with, she's got help from Pauline at least. That's going to assist her because Pauline doesn't want to lose time. Those two will probably work together to limit the losses they're going to suffer today. And again, it could all come over. Guys, I think maybe we're at the halfway point now of this climb. Yeah, we have not. It says we have 9.6K to go on my screen. Slight delay. I'll try to get it as updated as I can. 9.4 to go. The climb is 18.9 kilometers. So we're halfway through the climb now. It says it's 46 seconds back to Kim. No, sorry. Pauline, because she's got the yellow jersey now. 125 back to Kasia. Wow, they're saying the vol. Okay, guys, I got to get this figured out. So they're saying the Vollering group is back here. Yeah, again, guys, let's let the data figure itself out here. We'll just watch the groups up the road. Okay, these two here, I don't think they're that far ahead, really. Gonna bounce back to the Pauline group here. There's another group right on their heels. It's the Kasia group. So there's a fourth group just come around that bend there, I think. Okay, so we got 4 here. Pauline, it's saying Anna Vanderbergen, it's saying Sarah Gigante, it's saying Justine. Then we've got, not far back, we've got Kasia. Demi Vollering is going to have to do something pretty special here to not see this Tour de France right away from her. So Demi Vollering behind Pauline, it's 220 meters back. Kasia is about 70 meters up the road. And it is an absolute obliteration out here, folks. I see 1s and 2s everywhere. Riders just struggling to survive. Demi out of the saddle, driving now. Is with two UAE riders. She's not showing up in any of these times here. Okay, there's Group Vollering there, it's saying. So is Kim Lacourt ahead? It's saying Kim Lacourt right now is with Femmes de Vries here, riding ahead of Demi Vollering. Demi Vollering is back here somewhere, if that's correct. I got to take a look again back here at that. Let's see where she is. Yeah. Wow. Okay, I'm hoping we get some data resets. I'm going to jump back here, guys. Now, I want to take a look here and see what the tour is telling me in case there's some weird data going on. And again, I apologize for the chat right now. 2 riders up front, Fisher Black and Yara. Yara from Game of Thrones, that's all I can think about right now in my head. We've got a chase group here. Oh, wow, this is cool. It's saying it's music, Pauline. If Justine's there, I don't know where she is. I don't see her there. Yeah, that's the TV footage, which she might have just popped out. Chase group here, and I think it's the graphics that are popping up. There's no way that group they're looking at that has Pauline, has Justine in it. They keep saying she's there. Here we're seeing the real group. Pauline, Gigante, and Miriam Bunel. One rider just disappeared. I think there's a second rider there. Here is Kasia. Says she's riding solo. I think there's another rider with her. It was Pauline before. Yeah, I think there's another rider there as well. I'm going to zoom in. So Kasia here says she's riding solo. I think she was with Pauline before. Ruakers. I don't see her bubble here. They're saying that Demi is way back here. Demi Vollering, Cedrine, and this, yes, there is a UAE rider there. That's Dominica, the sprinter, or who has a good sprint. Now they're showing Kasia riding solo here, so Kasia is alone for Canyon SRAM. Demi, you better get working now. After this, we have 1 stage left, folks. 1 stage left. I think there is another HC climb, but it's only about half as hard as this one. Wow. Guys, it's going off right now. I'm going to get this reset. Pauline. Looks like Pauline is riding solo right now. So whoever she was with's gone. She was with Sarah Gigante. I'm watching the video replay, and I can see Sarah Gigante just fading off of Pauline's wheel right now. Let me get this back on here for you before I forget. Back to Bike Terra. So yeah, you can see here, Pauline's riding solo right now. There's a group coming up from behind, though. I think that's the Kasha group. Wow, Kasha and Madeleine Valares. Awesome stuff. Still 2 riders out front. 2 riders out front. Where are they? They're actually 700 meters up the road. They've got a good lead right now. This would be a good reference point. This really cool little S-shaped zigzag, whatever you want to call it, on the map. They're just going into it right now. So when I start bouncing back, we'll figure out where everyone is. Okay. Cash is chasing, guys. All the Cash supporters, here she comes. Chasing after Pauline. Pauline is, yeah. She's probably the virtual jersey right now. Second place overall. Yeah, we can see Kasha moving away from Madeleine right now. Guys, let's just hang out here for a second, see if she catches Pauline. I'll catch up with the chat. Yeah, Andy, looks like Pauline's dropped Sarah. Yeah, she's coming around the mountain when she comes. Exactly. Love that, guys. Love it. Okay. Exactly. The Pauline group was flying, guys. Pauline was with a teammate. I think that was Miriam Bunel, maybe. She's by herself right now. What I'm seeing on TV, what I'm seeing here on Bike Terra, Pauline's riding solo. Cash is riding solo. Good old Mario is riding solo too here. You know what, guys? You see the numbers Mario is putting out? That's way above what most cyclists could do. And the women's pro athletes are just riding right through them. So good job, Mario. I just want to show you guys how really spectacular these athletes are. Pauline's so distinctive with her hair. She's got the yellow headband, I don't know, hair tie-in if you want to call it that. But Kasha's coming back, guys. No doubt about Kasha here. Just chasing now. That's Pauline right up the road. And there is Kasha just lurking. No signs of Demi Vollering, guys. Ooh. Who would have thought this would have happened? Now, it really is Demi Vollering that far back? No, she's not. She's not that far back, guys. Again, there's a lot of transponder stuff here. Take a look at this. Here's that little crazy zigzag, kind of almost S-shape thing coming up. I'm going to bounce my way up now. Let's go to Kasha. Just take reference of this black arrow to where Kasha's arrow is going to be. It makes, that's hard to tell where she is. I'm going to zoom in on that. Back to Demi. Oh, yeah, they're way behind. They are way behind. How did this happen? How did this happen, folks? Guys, I'm going to jump back into the race feed here and see what they're telling me. Like, I'm going to go right to the race feed now. I usually don't find it to be that helpful. But yeah, Pauline's gone. It's hard for Demi Vollering right here. So they are talking about it at 17. Yeah, 5 minutes ago. 4 minutes ago, they're saying it's hard for Demi. I'm seeing that. And here's that same group I saw before. Demi on the front. This would be, I think, Madeleine and the 2 UAE riders. One of them was Maeva again. So I think Demi's kind of blown up on the stage. Her main competitor, Kasha, is taking advantage of her right now. So this is the Demi Vollering group right now. We're on. I'll get you guys turned on again here right now. And we're going to hang out here for a little bit. Guys, yeah, looking at this, just doing a rethink about it. If you look at the profile, they're not even halfway through it. 14.5 kilometers an hour here through these switchbacks. Insane. Going to bounce up to Kasha here. Is she catching Pauline? Looks like the same distance as before to me. Still sitting like 60, 70 meters. Every time Kasha makes a move, Pauline's going to get a little look back. dream here. If Demi doesn't make a move, then it's up to Pauline. Up to Evita. Where's Kim? Kim's quite a ways back now. She's not a climber. Actually, not that bad. It says Kim is only 70 meters behind Demi right now. So let's see if I can open that up for you guys. Okay, guys, give me a second. I need to do a reset over here, so I'm going to just throw you back here for a second. Here, we're going to jump into the bubbles here. You guys can watch the bubbles for a second. Bike Terra is so much better than the bubbles. And I'm going to go reset Bike Terra myself over here. It looks like it's already done it. Let's get back in here. Uh-oh. Looks like I can't get back in. Are you kidding me? Oh. Okay, I'm going to exit out of that. And I think the event might have ended. Yeah, I think the event might have ended for Bike Terra, or they've lost all the data or something right now, because I don't see that event anymore. Yeah, I'll do what I can here, guys. Let's get back in here. Let's get back in. We're just going to have to do it this way for now. Kasha chasing here. I'm actually seeing two riders up the road. I'm seeing Pauline and someone else right now. I'm going to figure out who that is. Pauline and Fisher Black. Fisher Black was one of the front groups. Actually, she's with all three of them. So Pauline has caught the lead breakaway, two riders. Fisher Black and the Phoenix DeCoinic rider. Trying to get her name. But Kasha's not that far back, guys. We're going to have to hang here for now until I see if I can bring this back up. See if we can get this figured out. So it looks like we might have lost all the data from Tour de France, possibly. Or the event's timed out or something. So I'll have to stick here for now. I'll go to the race itself and see what they're saying. 6 kilometers to go. We got 3 riders up front, guys. Pauline, Fisher Black, and Yara. Yara Castellan here for Phoenix DeCoinic. Then it's a 41 second. Okay, here's Gigante. Gigante showing up now, 41 seconds back. 56 seconds behind her is Kasha Niodoma, Paulina Reyekers, who's vanished for a while, and Evita Music. Again, so a lot of the stuff, guys, is Demi here, making some inroads. She's 1 second behind Kasha overall in the standings, between 3rd and 4th place, podium and no podium. And on the road right now, it says she's 12 seconds behind. So that's a lot more encouraging to me if you're a Demi supporter. Pauline putting on a withering pace at the front here, guys. Withering. Looks like Yara's just getting dropped right now. This feed, okay, so my feed I'm watching is 200 meters behind the race feed. So my road image that I'm seeing is 200 meters, and Yara just got dropped. So it's Pauline and Fisher Black. We've got Visma Bottle still being handed out here. Yara is still sitting there about 25-30 meters back. If it levels off a bit, yeah, you see on screen now it's gone to that. And if I just kind of zoom in here, okay, that flattens it out too much. But if you look at the climb here, there's we probably already came through the flatter section here. It's actually a tiny bit flatter here too. You know, the front group is only in a 5% section. That's not overly steep here. This might give Yara a chance to kind of bridge her way back on. Pauline just going for it. Pauline going for it right now. We're going to take a look at the standings, guys. I think Pauline's second at the start of the day. So she'll be taking the yellow jersey from Kim and taking a ton of time out of Kasha and Demi unless they can rally in the back half of this climb. It's possible. Let me get zoomed in here again. Oh, sorry guys. That's stage 7. We'll get on the map since I've lost my control, and I'm going to see if I can still fix that up for you. So here's the Longchamps. It's Longchamps. That's where I saw the flatter section, so they might be going through there now. Watching Sarah Gigante on screen right now. Just working the bike over, 8% grading here, 16 kilometers an hour. It says she's 46 seconds back. Can we see that bubble? Yeah, she is right here. I'm assuming Kasia is going to be third. Yeah, Kasia, Pauline, and Marion Bunel. So FDJ is seeing everything kind of go down the road for them. Demi Vollering is showing up back here. But if you look at the actual tracker, it says she's only 12 seconds behind Kasia. So I'm trying to figure out what's real, what's not. I'm waiting for a Kasia shot to show up on screen here so I can look back and see. Okay, there's Kasia with Marion Bunel and Pauline. I'm looking back to see if I can see Demi Vollering, because some of this data is out. Either this is totally wrong, 10-second gap here, or the bubbles are really wrong, because they're saying, I'm going to watch to see if these move. Demi's here, and they're up there. They're moving. Maybe some aren't getting updated. That's my only guess. But I'm telling you right now, Cash is up here, bubble number 3, right beside bubble number 2. That is not 10 seconds. That's minutes, I think. So, guys, it's hard to decipher right now. Very hard to decipher. Now they're saying it's a 5-second gap between Kasia and Demi. So I got to keep my eye on screen here and just see what happens. Pauline riding strong. 54 seconds back to Sarah Gigante. So Pauline is actually pulling away from her. Kasia at 159. It is saying here that Demi is only 10 seconds behind Kasia Niewiadoma right now. So the data we're seeing on screen, not that great, I don't think. We got a lot of tracking issues. Possibly could have been a bike change somewhere. That's something that always pops into my mind. Yeah, take a look at this now. Here's Kim LaCourte, Maeva Squiban. Demi's in between them now, and if you look at this closely now, guys, you can see how much that dot's moved. Demi was way back here before in group 4. Now group 4 is here. Demi's somewhere up here. I think she is right behind her. And actually, I'm seeing it now for the first time. I can't believe this, guys. On screen right now, I can see Demi Vollering driving the front here. I think it's Vollering on the front. Another FDJ rider with her. EF rider and possibly Maeva. They've just caught up with Kasia, and they look like they're moving like a freight train here, guys. Boom, boom. It's on. Shaka Khan. And we're definitely coming around for a 709er. If you know, you know. Let's just see if Demi attacks. I think Demi's attacking now. She was in second place there. Looks like she's going hard up the right-hand side. Can Kasia react to us? In that 4% segment, guys, I think this is Longchamp's here. Obviously, this is Longchamp here. I think they caught them right at Longchamp, and I think Demi's just launching an attack. There is definitely an FDJ rider on the front. Pauline up front, the camera just cut away. I'd like to watch the other thing, guys. I'm going to see if I can quickly do this for you guys, if I can get Bike Terra. So I don't see the event of Bike Terra. I think we've lost all data somehow. We have stage 9 available tomorrow, but the other event is gone right now, which is unfortunate. August 2nd. Yeah, we don't see it, guys. I'm going to try to jump in here and see if I can spectate this. I wonder if I can get... No, I can't. Guys, I have no access to it right now, so let's come back. Unbelievable. The data coming from the Tour de France was so out of whack. They had her dot kilometers down the road. So, and yes, it was hard for her, but she's only been floating about 10-15 seconds back the whole time. Here's Sarah Gigante. 3.7 kilometers to go. Pauline is heading up there, folks. Getting into the yellow jersey today. Sarah Gigante now 1.7 back. She's lost 20 seconds to Pauline. 1.12 back from Gigante. We have... Okay, that bounced around a lot. That's a left behind rider. Oh, in between. That's Yara in between. Here we go. Niewiadoma. Vollering. Rue Akers. That's Paulina. Cedrine Kerbal. Dominica for UAE. She's really impressive too. And again, guys, don't forget yesterday I did a little spotlight on UAE because I think they're a super impressive team for what they've done this tour. They've only got 4 riders left. And we got the Canadian here too. Awesome job, Madeleine Valères here. Valères, probably how you say it. She's probably super French. She's probably from Quebec. Yeah, great place to visit. If you ever get a chance to come to Canada, put Quebec high on the list. It's just a really cool place to visit. Montreal and Quebec City, that's the place to go. Demi Vollering on screen now. Being paced up the climb here. Okay, there's Shabby back there. Kim Lacourt. Kim Lacourt's doing a good job too. Mavis Squiban is in the mix with her. Sarah Gigante. I need the bubbles now, guys. Coming back to the bubbles here. Let's get it. Group number 3. There's Yara. She got dropped. Phoenix to coin it. Group 4. Here it is. I'm trying to figure this out here. We've actually got 2 EF riders here. Sidgerine and the Canadian. Madeleine. We got the UAE rider Dominica. We got Pauline Ruakers, who's in 6th. Demi's in 4th. Cash is in 3rd. There is another FDJ rider there who I can't identify right now. Just trying to figure out who that is. She's not showing up on the screen here. You can see it yourself. So I'm going to jump back here, get to the chat. It's gotten really quiet out there, so I think Puppy's gone to sleep. Colin, you can train... Dawn, I'm so far behind here, dude. I'm really struggling to catch up. Colin, you could train Blue to grab bottles from the team car and run them up to the riders. Exactly. That guy has so much energy. I'm just going to start sliding up. Okay, thank you, Anselo. Guys, awesome stuff here. Bike Terra comes to the rescue. Dudes, I'm so pumped that you guys are actually watching this with us. Guys, they fixed this for me on the fly. Like, unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. You guys are the best. We're going to populate him with some riders here. Guys, here we go. And I'm going to jump to this real quick. I hope it populates in fast. Guys, we get a lot of climbing still to do here. Here's Sarah. Okay, guys, I'm getting back to this right now because this is what we really want to see, isn't it? We want to see this stuff here. We're flying back into Bike Terra. Anselo, dude, thank you so much. You saved the day. You absolutely saved the day. Here they are. Pauline's just up the road, guys. Let's see if this populates in quick. Yeah, got a little bit of a data lag there, I think, guys. That's what I'm seeing there. We got Yara back here. She's the 4th rider on the road right now. Kasia. Let's see if this helps me here. Okay, it says there's 6 riders here. Let's go to Kasia. They're catching Yara right now. Yara's just up the road here. Pauline out of the saddle, still attacking. She's going to lock up this yellow jersey today, folks. And then have to defend for tomorrow. Actually, I think I saw another rider up the road. So this is the Kasia group here. Bouncing to Yara. She's just around the corner. So she's being pursued by 6 riders. She's going to get caught right away. And then I think Fisher Black is just ahead of them. Fisher Black and Sarah Gigante are going to get caught too by the chasing group. Wow, high alpine action here, guys. Where is Pauline right now? She's somewhere up the road. Yeah, she's quite a ways up the road. So yeah, there's some kind of data file here, a corrupt file, guys. But what I'm hoping to see is there's the road they came up so far. It's a lot of draw and distance from here, and I wouldn't expect it, but I would love to see some of those riders down below us. So they're probably way down the road here, guys, around here somewhere. Let's bounce back and see if we can figure it out. Just trying to remember some of the curves in the road. I think they're quite a ways back. Pauline is gone today, guys. She might have just secured the yellow jersey. The time gaps are going to be so big now. I'm going to have a quick peek back here. Hopefully this stays running, guys. Let me just do this really fast for you. I might be able to do this. It's like 2.5, it's almost 3 minutes from Pauline back to the Kasia group. So she's in 2nd place. Now she's 3 minutes ahead of everyone. See ya. She just did it, folks. Unless she cracks, yeah, she's locking it up. Wow. Yeah, so Anselo, dude, awesome, guys. Shout out to Bike Terra. Guys, throw some comments in here. Bike Terra just heard me talking and added the spectate button back in for me. Mode Pro, definitely strong solo riding from Gigante, keeping gap to follow group. They're going to get caught right away, dude. They're coming fast now. So here's the two of them, Sarah Gigante and Fisher Black. And there's Yara riding solo. And here's the Kasha Demi group coming up next. Let's hang there. I'm going to get caught up with the chat. Divesh Bullock, what is happening to the yellow jersey? Yellow jersey at this point is going to be fading back slowly. Says they're almost 3.7 kilometers behind. So that's from the front end of the group to that point, obviously. These riders we're watching right now are like 1.5 kilometers behind. So they're still quite a ways back. Yeah, Gigante moving to second place now. Someone's saying, okay. Okay, yeah, Robbie, you're super cool, dude. Just hate comments like that. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to catch up, guys. Okay, let's read this, guys. Let's read this winner's comment here. This is total bollocks. Yeah, I know where you're from. I'm born there, so I can say that. What's the point of watching that's out of sync and way behind? Might as well wait for the highlights. Dude, this is live data right now. You are watching live data. There is a bit of a corrupt file coming up, so I'm going to bounce away. This is Pauline riding the hill right now. So if you think this is out of sync, it's the data that's coming from the Tour de France themselves. So whatever you're seeing at the Tour de France website is wrong too. So I'm just trying to show you what's going on Bike Terra, showing you the other stuff too. So might as well wait for the highlights. Yeah, dude, you might as well wait for the highlights then. You can do that. It's up to you, dude. Just telling you. But the data, so Robbie, just so you know, I'm just going to politely talk to Robbie here. Robbie Rogersberg, what you're seeing here, this is a virtual cycling app getting the data from the Tour de France and displaying it in a 3D visualization for you to show you the time gaps out on the road. We can come back to the Kasha group. They might be they're getting to the data issue I was having. So Sarah might be through it, but Pauline's through. There's a bit of a corrupt file back down there. And again, that would be stuff that's just built in. But yeah, so what you're seeing here, this is Pauline winning this stage. Drew says, bye-bye, Robbie. Okay. So yeah, there was some data lags going on there, but that's all coming from the Tour de France. Right now, I'm watching Demi with Kasha, with Cedrine, with Pauline. That part is slightly delayed coming from Flow Bikes. And what you're seeing here on screen, guys, like from Bike Terra, is exactly what it looks like. It's all wide open. There's like no trees here. 0 trees here. Kim Dunn, she is dead now. That's from Jonathan. Pauline is in his zone, coming up on 1 kilometer go. Yeah, I'm watching Pauline right now. So exactly, guys, here's the delay. I'm watching Pauline live here on Bike Terra. This will be the most live data I have, and I'm at 1.1 kilometers to go on my video stream that comes from Flow Bikes. So there's going to be some lag on that for sure. Okay, just watching this. What's the time gap between yellow jersey and Pauline? It's pretty big right now. It's really big. So Kim's going to fade way out of first place now. French rider killing it on Tour de France 2025. Exactly. Anslo, if you change your view distance or give it a quick F5, it might... Okay, fix the chunk. Okay. Dream saying here, Kim is behind by 7 minutes on Pauline here, so... We got a stage victory coming up, guys. Congrats. This is Daniel Kaufman here. Congrats, Pauline. Beauty ride. Yep, I see some more data stuff here. So I'm going to bounce back to Sierra Gigante here. They're just coming out of the... So there's like a big swath of data here that's missing. Again, guys, and I'm going to say it out loud for everyone. This is the first... Well, how many days have we done this now? But... Again, still kind of beta trialing and working our way through all this stuff. I got to say, special shout out to Bike Terra because it's 2 dudes that are making this happen for you guys. It's 2 dudes. Matt and Anslo. Matt and Anslo are the 2 people that run Bike Terra. They don't have a big crew behind them, so they're trying to fix things on the fly. They're listening and fixing it so I can show you this guy's stuff. Drew here, F5, yep. So I got to be able to fix it. Guys, I'm sitting in the dark, so when I see F5, I'm like, I think it's there. So for me, I just kind of bounce around a little bit. So we are seeing what we want to see here. Robert, predict Pauline's weight will be in the news tonight. Yeah, she looks extremely lightweight right now. Looks like she has about 3 pounds in hair, though. But on these climbs, power to weight ratio, drop your weight, more power. You're going to fly up these hills. The race is finished. What are you talking about? Sure, dude. Who won? Who won the race, Robbie? Race was very close to being finished now. Race is very close to being finished. Pauline's up the road here. And I will come back here now. And you can see that Pauline has not finished the race yet, dude. This is directly from the Tour de France. She's second place right now. She will be crossing the finish line imminently. Okay, guys, there we go. We're going to hang out here for a little bit, just watch these time splits here. We can still watch the live tracking. So there, she's won now. She just crossed the finish line. I'll come back here. You'll see the other riders with the map mode now. So she's crossed the finish line. She was well ahead of them, so that makes sense now. Stage 1, when Pauline escaped, no one can follow up that hill. Okay, so I'm trying to see what I'm looking at here. Okay, Robbie, enjoy your highlights. Guess what? Yeah, so Robbie, who's got second place? Robbie, since the race is over, who took second place at the finish from your highlight reel that you're watching right now? I'll give you a chance to answer me. So yeah, on my delayed feed, Pauline is through. I've already known she's through. Second place, well, we kind of know who second place is because we've been watching her for a little bit here. Sarah Gigante out on course still, guys. And that's the video feed, which is delayed by a couple hundred meters from what I'm seeing it. Yeah, Pauline's done. Big smiles here. Team's right there, guys. I will come back again here. I'm going to get this fixed up. Sarah Gigante here. Still riding upwards, being pursued, actually leaving one rider behind. That's still Yara, still coming up. Watching Sarah Gigante now. Just trying to figure out where the finish line is. If we head up the road, Sarah Gigante here. Okay, I'll just stick here for now, guys. Again, I got to deal with these data issues and other issues in the background here. So Sarah Gigante's crossed the finish line, guys. Third place is Yara. She's holding them off somehow. Fourth place is the New Adoma group. They're still heading there. New Adoma, Demi Vollering. So interesting here, Demi was not able to take time out of Kasia today. It's getting very close to the finish right now. Gigante almost 2 minutes on Demi and Kasia. Yeah, huge move by Gigante here. Drew says off to our parade. Thanks, Colin Chow. Tutti from Drew again. Yeah, Pauline is definitely the best climber. Queen stage indeed. What a race. Thank you for hosting. Yeah, Robert, thanks for being here, dude. Kim LaSalle, thank you for another great stream. See you tomorrow for the finale. Keep teasing Robbie and maybe he'll go away. What I can do is I can just block Robbie from ever being here again, but I'm not that dude. He says he's already seen the highlight reels and the race hasn't even finished yet. The other GC contenders have not crossed the finish line yet. They're very, very close. If we go back to the race here, we'll look at the standings now. Let's see the stage standings here. So currently from the Tour de France, we're seeing that Pauline's finished and Sarah Gigante. There's been a couple more finished. There's always a little bit of lag from this stuff here. If you've only got time for 5 minutes of highlight reels, well, that's just how it is. You do you. You do you, bro. Gonna keep watching here, guys. I do want to watch this because Demi's attacking right now. Okay, that's actually a delayed feed, guys. So I'm trying to see. I'm seeing Demi coming across with looks like Pauline. I got to figure out what Kasia is right now. I'm bouncing between this feed and that feed. Oh, and I don't want to be here right now. I actually want to be back here. This is what I was trying to show you guys. But Demi was attacking at the finish there. I got to figure out where Kasia was. I think it's going to be just a matter of seconds. That might have been Madeleine coming there, or Cedrine, hard to tell. And, okay, guys, let's go look at the standings because it's really difficult to figure this out right now. Come back to the race itself. Okay, we got Pauline through. 1 minute 45 seconds back to Sarah Gigante. Fisher Black hung on, the Lidl Trek rider. Her and Yara Castellan were out front all day. There was a group of two, and they survived. Fisher Black made it. We'll look at the stage standings here. We can look at the rankings today for just the stage. Stage after, 2025, stage 8. Yes, she did do it. So Demi did put an attack at the end there and did pull a little bit of time out of Kasia, so that's going to help her cause a little bit. Okay, so Pauline, first place. 1 minute 45 seconds back, Sarah Gigante. Fisher Black, 2:15 back. Then it's 48 seconds back to Demi Vollering from her. Looks like Demi and Castellan finished together. A further 15 seconds back, we got Cedrine for EF Oatley. Then we got Dominica at 4 seconds back behind Cedrine. Kasia did lose time at the end. So between Demi and Kasia, it's 23 seconds difference now. 1 second at the start of the day. Demi moves to 22 seconds ahead of her now. Let's see if we can get some GC standings. What has happened today? Wow. Take a look at this action here, folks. I am going to read the chat here. Wow, there's people watching this late and stuff. Like someone here saying 57 kilometers to go. Yeah, E Honda says, will you tell us the stage 9 results soon? Yeah, exactly. The race is already over according to him. Maybe that's what he meant. But he only likes to watch the highlight reel apparently. Yeah, why don't you just, I guess if you have no attention span, just watch the highlight reel. Or just do whatever you want. I don't care. Yeah, check this out though. Pauline, first place. Gigante, second place overall now. But she's 2:37 back. I think Pauline just won the Tour de France, guys. I think we have the winner of the Tour de France right here. Super strong climber. I don't know how they're going to change things tomorrow. Demi Vollering, third place at 3:18. Kasia Nuadoma at 3:40. That's that 22-second gap I was just talking about. There would have been time bonuses at the top too. 10, 6, and 4, I believe. And then we got Kasia in 4th and Cedrine Carball in 5th place overall right now. Daniel's cheering on Mario. Dude, awesome. I love that you said that. I absolutely love that you said that. I want to go check where Mario is. Let's see if I can find Mario. Oh, the event's going to end. No, Mario's there. You're right. Mario's not that far from the finish. And you know what, guys? If you don't ride bikes inside, Mario is a very strong cyclist. I can tell by watching him. If you think it's easy to put out 3.5 to 4 watts a kilo on a climb this long, well, you've never actually rode a bike because it's hard. We'll come back here. Stage 8. This stage 8. There's our standings, guys. I can look at the standings here a little bit better after stage 8. So Longchamp, here's our general ranking here. Pauline's already doing her interviews. Yeah, she is a lightweight person. Yeah, Dawn, I think I might take someone up on being a moderator. Guys, 267 people watching. Thank you so much for being here. We got one more stage to go. I'm going to go through the chat here quick. Colin, if you want to make me a moderator, I can be that guy who put the naughty viewers in timeout. I moderate for 2. Oh, do you don't? Okay, cool. Yeah, dude. And you know what? Robbie's comments, they're not that bad. He wasn't swearing. He wasn't being obnoxious. It was just kind of like a It's kind of just a crappy comment. Like, why watch this? You might as well just watch the highlight reel. Yeah, you can do that too. If your life is so busy that you've only got 5 minutes for some crappy highlight reel, go for it. But yeah, again, he wasn't being offensive, so I'm okay with it. That's why I did. Guys, I can click on your name and just boot you like that. I've never done it to anyone. Okay. Here is, looks like Lydia. I love cycling. Isn't it a beautiful sport? It's a testament to the human spirit and power, especially on the mountain stages. Exactly. Yeah. Lydia's cheering on Mario too. Lydia, yes. So Mario is a Bike Terra user out there riding, and the women pass right through him. But I'm telling you guys right now, to do that climb at his power, he's riding like just under 3 watts a kilo, up to 4 watts a kilo. He's a strong dude. And actually, I think I know who Mario Santos is. I think he used to be a Ruvi rider who migrated to Bike Terra. I think that's right. He was one of the most longest running Ruvi users. I swear that's who the guy is. Hopefully someone, maybe he'll comment later. I don't actually know him, but thanks, Colin. Love watching with you guys. Puppy Patrol, so funny. Oh yeah, the place is ruined down here, Sheila. I'm getting the mops out. It's bad right now. Trivia. 2015 Pauline held World Championship in road mountain bike. Yeah, so I know Pauline as a mountain biker. I didn't know she had everything. Okay, you can assign 3 to 4 moderators. Dude, I think I'll be doing that tomorrow. I mean, again, it wasn't that bad. It was just kind of like, just, if you got nothing good to say, just don't say it. It wasn't offensive. It was just, you know what it did? It just throws me off what I'm trying to do. And it kind of ruins it for everyone else. When I hear it, I'm like, do I want to respond? No, I don't. I just want people to know what they're seeing. I have to explain it. Because there are going to be people who are going to jump in late and go, this is a video game. No, it's a cycling app. That's the way to see what's going on. Guys, what I'll do here quickly too, we'll go to the route. I want to show the route for tomorrow. Robbie might know who won tomorrow already. Someone said that. That is classic. So here's our route tomorrow. It's only 124 kilometers. Category 1. We start with basically a descent into the valley. Climbing up Category 1, 6.2 kilometers at 7%. Sprint point for Lorena Vebis again. HC climb up the Col du Jouplan. And another Category 1 Col du Corbier. And uphill finish all the way, guys. I'm going to stay here for now. Yep, I can delete messages too. Hit the like button. Joe, thank you so much, dude. Again, what he was saying wasn't offensive, but it just throws me off what I'm trying to do. I can tell I'm stumbling over my words right now. At 2015, she won the Flèche Wallonne race. So yeah, I think I will be doing that tomorrow. Just one person can ruin the stream for everyone else. Dream, she really did become a pure climber by shredding maybe 10 pounds. Then there's the guy for Uno X Mobility on the men's side who put on 20 kilograms, and then he wins the stage at the Tour de France, which is unbelievable to me. Yeah, Pauline is a beast. I think she's been a beast for a long time. Dawn, exactly. You can focus your energy in the segment, and the moderators can filter. Yeah, like, dude, I appreciate the Dawn. Okay, guys, what time are we looking at? I would hang out for a bit longer. It's 10 o'clock in the morning, 4-hour stream, smashed it out. And now go look at the highlight reel and see what I missed and see what you can enjoy that way. And I'm going to go clean up after the puppy and take care of him. Okay, guys, thanks for watching, and we'll see you all again tomorrow, bright and early. Appreciate all the support, everyone. Probably going to do a race this week. I'm thinking I'm just going to power through and see how I can do it. Hopefully you can join me for that. We'll see you then. James O'Toole was here. Pauline is an incredible, diverse rider. Well done on winning the Femmes Tour de France. Yeah, great stuff, guys. We'll see you all again real soon. Thank you so much. Bye, guys.